players in the world.
I am the one to beat.
I consider myself with the gods.
And every single person is on their feet.
We are about to absolutely light it up.
Every time there's a trophy on the line, I'm way better than everyone else.
One of the best we have ever seen. Your FC Pro Open champion.
Honestly, I'm just so glad he's back in action. It's been way too long, and he is the best at what he does.
You're right, he's literally the best in the world. Not many come close to him, to be honest.
I mean, I'm just excited to see how he gets on today.
Guys, you don't need to speak about me like that. I've been a bit busy, but it's still, I'm the same old Brandon.
Sorry, mate, we weren't talking about you.
Hello.
Group B, the group of death.
Everyone is so good.
The group is mine to lose.
That is single-handedly the best performance at a Pro Open ever.
It was a flawless evening for me. Just my attacking was really amazing today, and it was just like bang, bang, bang. It's perfect.
Emre foi o melhor jogador.
To win 5 out of 5 in that group.
It's Emre's to lose.
Against Emre, you can't keep the ball.
It's really hard to defend him.
I was talking to my coach, how can he do that? And he said, I don't know.
It's the group of death. It's the best group in the tournament. There's no bad players in the group today.
This is clearly the group of death.
Quero alcançar o top 3.
I have to reduce the gap.
I still have a chance.
Now is the time to show I'm a two-time world champion.
I got the point to prove.
Anyone can get it.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro Open. It's the group of death. It's time for Group B. Emre Yilmaz, 5 wins out of 5 last time, but we've got the likes of Manu Bashore, Umar and Oberon. Anything can happen. Oh, and it's time for Team of the Year. Bish, hit the lights. Oh, look at that. The studio has changed, but let's go back to purple because we've got business to attend to. Joining me at the hostess, Shuri is back. Shuri, welcome back. How are you feeling?
Mate, new year, absolutely buzzing. Buzzing to see some more FC, some sensational FC, of course.
Well, let's hope for some sensational SFC. He said in the intro he was a little bit busy, but he's the same old Brandon. He's back. Welcome. For the first time this season, we've missed you. Group of death, what a way to return.
Absolutely. I mean, I had the pleasure of covering this group last year, but it was the only match day that I've done, so it's so good to be back. All we can say is all eyes on Emre Yilmaz. If he plays like he does, he's off to the World Championships.
I mean, Emre Yilmaz, Shuri, 5 wins out of 5. He did the same as Anders Vergang. He would have watched last week, and he will be aware Anders Vergang didn't go 5 wins out of 5 last time, but he got 27 points.
Absolutely, of course. You know, Anders, a huge performance from him. I think, speaking to Emre, I was speaking to him backstage, and he said he was feeling a bit nervous. I mean, I don't know what nerves look like on that man. He's just, you know, he's extremely, sort of cold is the word that people use these days. And to be honest, I back him to go 30 points out of 30 today, 100%.
We've called it a group of death for a reason. Take a look at the table as it stands. Take a look at the names we have got in this tournament. Brandon, the top 3 go through in this competition. Who's going through from Group B?
Well, you know I'm a commentator, FG, and I might not have seen you for a while, but I still like to sit on the fence. So I'll probably tell you that Emre Yilmaz is going through. Don't know which order, but it'll be going through. What I want to say is there was 161 goals scored the last time that all of these played. But the one thing that I love about this group, FG, is that even, you know, you can look at the world rankings, Darkley 119th, but he's only 1 point away from the current world champion, Manu Bashore. No one is safe in that group other than Emre Yilmaz.
It is getting tight towards the bottom of that. And listen, we need to explain something to you because last week we had a situation where people watching the broadcast were unsure what happens if players get to the point. Let's show you the rules for a tie break then, shall we? It doesn't go on goal difference straight away because we go on greater number of goals scored in all group matches. Then we do the best head-to-head record if only 2 competitors are tied. And then, if we need to, we'll check the goal difference in group matches amongst the tied competitors. And then, Brandon, we still have the final chance. I don't think it'll come to this, but never say never. Greater number of goals scored amongst the tied competitors. But the moral of the story is, every goal counts.
Well, this is a nice welcome back, isn't it? Look at these tiebreakers I'm going to have to deal with on commentary. The main one for people at home, as you said, to clear up confusion, is the number of goals scored in all group games, which, as you can see at the moment, Emre Yilmaz has had 39 of them. Ridiculous, Shuri.
insane, but it's what we expect out of the man. And we spoke about him saying he feels a bit nervous. I'm telling you right now, I think he's going to go out there and potentially, I reckon he scores more than he did last time. I don't know, I just think him and Anders at the moment, I think we've seen it so far, they're levels above everybody else.
I tell you what, we absolutely love a prediction here. Let's kick off Group B and welcome our players from the Group of Death to the stage. First out, chasing the path, it exceeds catcher.
Next to the stage, he's still only 1 point off the top 3 at the moment. It's Apogee Esports' Darkly.
Last year's finalist. He didn't get off to the start he wanted last time round, but he can beat anyone on his day. It's Oberyn.
Well, this guy needs no introduction, does he? The two-time and current world champion, it's Manny Bishore.
Consistency is key, and this man has an abundance of it. The former world champion representing RB Leipzig, it's Umut.
And last but no means least, he's 5 from 5, 15 points from 15 in round 1. The current E-Champions League winner, Emre Yilmaz.
Six players, only 3 will go through. Favourites for the competition will fall by the wayside. This is Group B, and I cannot wait to get these games going. But before we get there, we need to have a little look at some in-game items. Richard Buckley on the analyst desk, joined by former E-Premier League champion Tom Lees. Tom, this group is special.
I mean, yeah, group of death for a reason. When you've got Oberyn at the back end of a group, you know it's a difficult group. I'm excited to see how this plays out, and I'm sure in particular, second and third is going to be a battle right to the very last game.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we get there, let's have a look at some of the FC Pro live items that will be in action tonight. Maybe not on the pitch, but their prices maybe will be increasing and decreasing throughout today's show, because upgrades will be coming on some of these. Is there anyone in particular that you like the look of? I mean, if Catcher can do something special, Chiesa could end up being quite nice.
I mean, Cass is a bit of a low-risk investment right now, given that he's bottom of the group. I don't mind that. I think you have to keep your eye on Emre, because he is going to get the 16-point bonus and probably more as the tournament progresses. Also, some really good Evo potential, that Wijnaldum, given he's already got Incisive Pass Plus.
Well, speaking of Emre Yilmaz, let's have a look at his draft that he has selected, because it is almost perfect. He is going for the perfect run. 15 points on week 1. He's looking to replicate on week 2. Where do you see this team's strengths lying, Tom?
I mean, I like the fact that both defenders intercept plus. I think that's pretty key. Probably the best defensive play style in the game. And then looking into his midfield as well, Pirlo doesn't actually have incisive, but he does have intercept, and he'll be the man anchoring the midfield, where Bellingham and Musiala are going to be playing the through balls. And obviously the 2 wingers I've got my eyes on here, Shellin, Yamal. There is one thing that's the exact same about them, the finesse shot plus either side.
Well, you mentioned Lamine Yamal. Let's have a deeper dive into him before we get things kicked off, because it is a special item. He has been upgraded throughout the course of the campaign, the prime time promo. Dribbling stats-wise, absolutely excellent. However, it's in the play styles where this Lamine Yamal item really comes to fruition. There's a reason he's in 5 out of 6 teams, and it's for this.
Yeah, I mean, he's had the upgrades that's turned him from a very good winger to arguably the best in the game right now. I think key emphasis on all 4 of the passing play styles. We see the incisive ping, tiki-taka, and inventive. I think quick step technical, and then also finesse shot for me feels like the one where the jump up to gold is massive. Some of the play styles, when the difference between the silver and gold is huge, and finesse is probably the biggest one for that.
Well, could Lamine Yamal be Emre Yilmaz's catalyst to a perfect run tonight? Shori caught up with the leader of the group earlier today.
Yes, guys, I'm joined here by the main man, Emre Yilmaz, here in the new year, fresh into the new year, of course, flawless in the last part of the tournament you played. How are you feeling, Emre, coming into this part? Looking to go 5 out of 5 again?
I hope so. I feel very excited, but also a bit nervous to play today, because I know there's a lot to play for, World Cup. And it's a tough group, so I hope to reach my level like the first week.
Of course, speaking about that World Cup spot, Anders got it last week. However, he didn't do that flawless run. What do you think about that? Or do you think about Anders losing a game? And of course, does that make you go one better if you, of course, go 5 out of 5 today?
No, I think he didn't care against Lucas the game that he lost because he was already qualified. And I think if I'm already qualified, I also don't care about the other games. So yeah, if I reach 30 points, it's not maybe better than his performance. So yeah, we'll see in the knockouts then.
Got you. And then of course, playing your teammate in the first game, Manu Bashore. Obviously, you beat him last time out a couple of weeks ago. How are you feeling going into that game? Have you spoke to him a lot about it? Obviously, it's a very important game for him to build some points up the group as well. How are you guys feeling going into that?
Yeah, we speak a lot. We are very good friends, and but I never like to play teammates on tournaments. But it's part of the game. I'm happy that's the first game and not like the 4th or 5th game. I think it's better to just play each other and then leave each other alone.
Well, mate, all the best. And of course, speaking of your teammate, let's actually hear from the current world champion right now.
Tonight, I think I got it more wrong than right in certain games.
He's just walked round the keeper like he's out for a Sunday stroll with his dog.
I let the game slip. This is something I'm struggling with a lot.
Manu will be fairly disappointed, obviously. He sort of tailed off a little bit.
It's something I want to work on for next week.
That game against Emre sort of derailed him.
2 years ago, I was already out after week 1. I just want to go to the knockouts.
A small smile, but not a big one. Frustration for the world champion, though, Manu Bashore.
Now's the time to show I'm a 2-time world champion.
Well then, here we go, another night at the FC Pro Open. We're back for match day 6, and it's time to conclude Group B. Brandon Smith and Tom Lees here will be guiding you through our first game, the big one, to be honest, between the two teammates, Tom. I mean, Emre Yilmaz, there's no excuse tonight where he should not be on his way to the World Championships if he tops the group.
I mean, it feels like a World Championship decider already for him. If he wins this, I think he'll run away with the group and be in that first spot. I mean, Manu's probably the man that we look at who can take him down. Obviously, 2-time world champion. These two know each other inside and out. But for Emre, if he wins this, there's potential. I say potential. He could be 8 points clear, Brandon.
Unbelievable stat that, Tom. I mean, look, let's speak about the draft requirements, the draft restrictions coming into this today. Something that you might not know about, these players that are playing have been given a 7 million coin budget to build their team, but it must include 2 Winter Wildcards, a Time Warp icon, 2 Time Warp players from the recent promo, and most importantly, 2 rare gold items. I mean, that's the easy part. Picking up the Time Warps is going to be slightly more difficult because this was the recent Team 2. Tom, if we're honest, are we going to see any of those players? As a Brighton fan, I'd love to see Pascal Gross. He's probably going to be on the bench at most.
Yeah, I think maybe for Gross. I wonder if De Gea goes in goal for anyone. De Gea's got all the play styles that we like. I'm also interested from Team 1 if Smith comes in up front. She seems like a potential Pina replacement, but I'm not sure if people are going to be spending their budget on that Cristiano Ronaldo item. He might just be a little bit too expensive.
Nice to see Kyle Walker in there as well. He got a bit of a downgrade this year in FC 26. He's been given a slightly nice upgrade with that Time Warp item. I mean, look, let's turn our attentions to this one now. They played last time. There's 11 goals in this game between these two. What's the scoreline going to be, do you think, this time? Don't give me a winner. Just give me a scoreline.
I'll go for an 8-4. Someone's going to run away with it. I think big stakes equals more blowouts as we go on. People need the result. The head loss, the people, you know, throwing games away. We'll see. I expect someone to run away with this in the back end of the game. And I'm going to say Emirates could be in straight away.
Hang on, we could see a penalty. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. There's already a penalty that's been saved by Donnarumma.
What is going on, Brandon? Some start to the game. I mean, Emre has started really well off the bat. Won a penalty, obviously missed it. It was going for the corner as well. But yeah, we said we'd see goals. We're expecting more and more. Some start, but for Manu, that is also a nice way to begin. A pen save to boost the confidence.
I was about to say a nice way. You didn't want to give away that penalty, Tom, but the save certainly made up for it. This is what it was for again. It was a Billy with a late tackle that I can assure you Manu knew nothing about.
I think what it is, Brandon, sometimes when you start a game, you can just be a bit cold. He's just mistimed the click of a tackle. It's a bad mistake from Manu, but also, oh, he's just hit the bar in the bottom corner. We see goals going in everywhere here. Obrum's gone 1-0 up. We saw a goal in the other game, and Manu in the bottom right has hit the crossbar. Manu is also in here with Shelling, and it's 1-0. He nearly conceded straight away, and now he's gone and scored.
Well, there was 161 goals last time this group played. Last week there was 172 goals. One thing we can assure you, for those that are joining us now, you are going to see quite a few goals this evening. Do not go anywhere. That's the breakthrough in the game. It's the world champion that's got it. And there's the Finesse Plus play style, being ruthless as ever, Tom.
I mean, speaking of ruthless, there's going to be more goals. Katja has got a massive task on his hands tonight, and that is what he needed. You wouldn't want to be running away from games early. It's exactly what Katja needed. But yeah, you're right. There's going to be goals everywhere, and Schellin is going to be at the top of that. And we spoke about her in the pre-match build-up when I was with Richard. The finesse coming in from the left wing is so important. I think she's going to be a massive, massive part of what goes on tonight. You're going to see a lot more of them finesses. Arguably the best and most consistent finish in the game right now. If you do not have finesse on your attacking players, you are playing the game at a disadvantage. Listen to me now, just what you're going to see for the next 3 or 4 hours.
Şahanoglu looking to equalise here for Darkley, taking matters into his own hands. Oh my, why not? Forget any attacker on the pitch. It would just be the Turkish midfielder. Look at that. Potentially could have offloaded it at that point. No, thank you. 1-1, 12 minutes on the clock. There was 178 goals, sorry, I correct myself, last week that was scored. And as we're trying to get a word in edgeways here, Emre Yilmaz is trying to equalise the game. We've got to speak about it. Team of the Year is on the cards at the moment in terms of the next promo that's going to be coming our way. It's all been about the vote. Who are you voting for at home? Well, we're going to have a little bit of fun today across the next few hours. You at home are going to build our Team of the Year, our FC Pro Team of the Year community vote. We might as well kick it off for goalkeepers. Chat, you can get involved in this as well as another goal goes in for Umit. He's 2-up. Goalkeeper of choice, Tom, for Team of the Year. Of course, male and female we will speak about. You're kicking off with the male players. Who you liking from the list?
I personally think there is one candidate who is going to win this by a landslide. I would be very surprised if Donnarumma is not everyone's Team of the Year vote.
Unbelievable.
Obviously won the Champions League, then moves to Man City. He's probably been the best keeper in the Premier League since coming over. And in-game, he is a monster. He will be the perfect Team of the Year goalkeeper. If anyone has any suggestions, please feel free to throw them at me. But I'm just having Donnarumma as a clear winner there.
I think on the other side, Hannah Hampton. I mean, looking at it, we are a bit biased, aren't we, Tom? But looking at what England did with the Euros. They've done it before, they did it again.
There's English bias, Brandon, but I think you're right. I think you're right. It has to be Hannah Hampton. As we see Manu,
here's 2-0 out. 2-0 up, Manu Bashir.
It's a great start. It's exactly what he'd want. I mean, 2 minutes in, he's conceded a pen. I think he's starting on the back foot. Manu needs a huge performance tonight, and this is exactly where he needs to start. I mean, it's a great low driven from Yamal. Really good composure there because he is waiting on goalkeeper movement. There's a few different things in the way, and he's just selected the right finish, which is what the best players do. As we see another finesse with Schellin. I've warned you about it already, and we've seen 2 since I've said it.
Well,
we'll see Umit get a penalty.
Speaking of world champions here, Tom, Manu Bashir on one side, the current world champion is beating Emre Yilmaz. Over here, Umit is 3-1 up against Katja. 20 minutes gone in the game. Just looking at the chat at some of your suggestions for Team of the Year. Someone said David Raya or Donnarumma. It seems that that's probably going to be the case, but there's a lot of love for Donnarumma, so there should be. I think we can agree on that one. For our community Team of the Year vote from us at FC Pro Open, Donnarumma is locked in.
I need the chat's full focus. If we're building this, it's got to be a good team here.
I mean, the goalkeeper's the easy part.
Yeah.
But we start going on to defenders when there's X amount of nominees in there. It's only going to get interesting. It's going to be hard to try and build a Team of the Year whilst following all this unfold, by the way. If you're not familiar with how the FC Pro Open works, there are four groups, A, B, C and D, 6 players in each group. Top 3 of each will go through to the knockout stages. If you top the group, you don't only bag $35,000. You don't only go to the World Championships X amount months early before any other player. You also go straight through to the quarterfinals, hence why there is so much on that of getting to that top spot. If you can do it, Tom, it certainly takes the pressure off your shoulders, that World Championship spot in particular.
Oh, it makes a world of difference. I mean, it's January and you've qualified for an event that happens 6 months down the line. I mean, Manu here, he could make it 3 in 25. Yamal's made the run, it's perfectly timed, and it's a great finish from Manu. Yamal makes it 3 in 25 minutes, and be honest, Brandon, did you see this coming?
No, I did not see this coming at all, Tom, against... Yes, he's the world champion, and yes, there's been quite some distance from the last time that these two did play here in London, the FC Pro Open. But still, this is Emre Yilmaz. 39 goals scored. Best defender in the group. Plus 23 goal difference coming in. Did not lose a single game. I mean, he'll be happy that the tiebreaker situation has changed, because it is still goals scored, and he is leading that by quite a way.
I think we really saw the precision shooting there as well from Yamal. 3-star weak foot. You wonder, is Emre waiting for him to come back on his finesse and the hit with his left foot? And he's gone with the right foot. And I think with the precision shooting, how much control the pros have over their finishing touches now. He's taking it on the right, and it's inch perfect from Manu.
Well, that is the side you can see of Emre Yilmaz. He's gone for Jan Oblak in goal. It's a right to left. Valverde, Eder Militao, Jonathan Tah and Teo Hernandez. Lamine Yamal, Bellingham, Pirlo, Musiala, shielding and leading the lines. I mean, EA were kind enough to give her a winter wild card as well. It's Claudia Pina.
Oh, yeah. She will be a staple for the rest of the game. This is her game.
When you thought you were getting maybe past that promo or that item, she reappears again.
She will always... Oh, it's a great double tap through ball just to get it over the top there. Good use. A lot of attacking mechanics coming out tonight, should I say. You see Obrun looking for a third.
Here comes Obrun again now. Yamal. Just looking for a cutback there. Not to be on the cards this time round. Cannot forget that Obrun was in the final of the FC Pro Open last year. He lost to the hands of Anders Vergan. But by the least of it, he will expect to be there for the final day. Tom, someone's agreeing with you in the chat.
Coach Beard, from one bearded man to another. Respect, my friend. David Raya, best keeper in the Prem. I think Donnarumma says hello, John. David Raya is protected by his defence. Not that I'm being biased.
Donnarumma's in. Special mention for the beard as well, Tom. Is that sort of a year in the making?
It's getting there, yeah. It's getting there. Might attach it on the cheeks as well now, you know. It might go for a full beard this year. Stay tuned, Brandon. You might see it at E-Prem.
Is it part of the development process, is it?
Yeah, it's a long process. We're about a year behind our expectations, but Emre looking to make the comeback. Perfectly timed through ball to Pirlo, and is that the start of Emre's day? He needed that before half-time. These games can change very quickly. If he gets one more in the next 10 minutes, it's not been too bad of a half, and he was really looking down at the barrel when he went 3-0 down.
Well, we can confirm, chat. I was watching on YouTube and Twitch. We have confirmed our goalkeepers. They're locked in. Hannah Hampton for the Women's Team of the Year, and Donnarumma is locked in. Again, we are aware that the community vote has closed for those that are trying to vote. Here's Bob Matty. Here's Obrun. With another goal side to his name. 3-1 he leads the Italian, and it all came from this. Lost possession, Valverde took his time, played the extra pass, and just waited an extra second, waited for the defender to sort of move out of the way.
I think we saw the use of advanced defending on the right, Valverde. Sure, Obrun just pressed X and uses the advanced defending to take the ball and dispossess him that high up, and then the composure there. Yeah, I think a lot of people would just turn and finesse in that situation, but to wait half a second, just let the defender get out of the way. Great finish, and Obrun needs that, because if we're being honest, he's a man slightly out of form right now, and he's going to need every bit of confidence he can get. Schelling once again. That is superb dribbling to put him at 4-2 up.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen that from Schelling, have we? The Swedish icon. That's not the only goal that's gone in as well, because Jude Bellingham has just scored another for the world champion. It all came from this just before half-time. There's already been 5 goals in this one. But it's safe to say Manu, they might be teammates, Tom, but he's certainly giving it back.
I mean, is it Manu playing well? Is it Emre playing poor? Can he do that with his goalie? You can't be rushing him out like that. You're just giving him a goal. He's got half an opportunity there, and he's just made sure he's got 100% of an opportunity. I mean, maybe Emre's starting to get to him. You know, you start cold, you miss the penalty, go down, and then you make a mistake like that. I mean, it's a free goal. I mean, I'm guilty of it myself. It's something I'm really looking into is, even though there's less goalkeeper movement, you have to be very careful with the way you bring him out still, because if you do it like that, you're just giving him a goal. You're turning a 75% chance into a 100% chance for your opponent.
Well, there's a lot of... I can't see the Twitch chat in front of me right now. There's a lot of GGs in the chat. Well, how about you change your GGs into letting us know what you think the Mystery Nation is. There's always a Mystery Nation on an FC Pro night, where if you get it right, you can complete objectives in the game, which could unlock you rewards or SP. Tom, any idea what the Mystery Nation is?
Any idea? I might have an idea, Brandon. Don't know if I should give anything away just yet, though. Might keep him waiting for a bit longer.
Do you want to give us a hint? Because you know the Mystery Nation, I know the Mystery Nation, but we can give the people a hint.
Can I say it's produced a fair share of good FC players over the years? A few top players in there. Country, bit of an FC.
There used to be an absolute gem that played for Sunderland from that nation.
Yeah.
He was brilliant at free kick, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what I'm speaking about it?
I do.
A rolling back the years.
Oh, I'd love to mention the name right now, Brad. Now you got me talking about that, a bit of Premier League nostalgia. I'd love to just name drop him, but yeah. Really good set-piece taker. And they've produced some top FC players, particularly in the last 5 to 6 years. There's a couple up there.
There's a few hints for you. A few of you in the chat. France, no. Netherlands, no, it's not that. Again, get your predictions coming in. We can see the chat as always. And as we are unfolding our first round of FC Pro Open matches, the goals have not stopped flying in. As much as of it is 5-2 up in this game, Tom, Catcher just keeps on coming back. Again, look, we can see you with all your predictions in the chat. Do get involved in the conversation. How hard is it, Tom, playing the game this year when you are just, I mean, the days of a clean sheet are out the window?
Yeah, it requires a whole different skill set of game management and the way you approach a game. And, you know, I used to think at 4-1, I can start seeing out a win and playing a bit different and thinking you're in cruise control. That's gone out the window. You kind of accept before you start you are going to concede a couple of more, unless you're obviously absolutely on the ball and your defending is your main point. I think, yeah, it's changed that. I think it's changed the way you attack. It's all about understanding attacking mechanics now. Obviously, good defenders will succeed, but yeah, I think a lot of players probably getting used to the fact that they're not as secure. We're seeing bigger comebacks, we're seeing bigger blowouts. There's probably less analysis on defending and checking every goal and really working out how to stop. It's more about, okay, if you're going to score 3, I'm going to score 6. It's not going to be a 4-1 anymore, it's going to be a 7-4.
Back to this one for a second, because I think Manu has just scored a 5th with Musiala. Yes, he has. I feel like he's got unfinished business for this competition, Tom. He's always been here, but he's never had the run that he would have wanted to.
I do wonder if it plays in mind. You know, he's conquered the world twice. Does he now go after another tournament and try and make sure that he's won all of them? I'm sure every pro player's dream is to win the World Cup, but when you've won it twice, you made it look easy, and you've struggled in the other huge event, which is the FC Pro Open. I wonder if Manu's got his attention on that this year, trying to make sure he starts the year a bit better. I mean, of course, I'm sure he's looking for a 3-time world champ, but FC Pro is probably really on his mind. He hasn't really cemented himself. So we see Darkley get back in the game and make it 3-2.
And you can just see there on the table already, quite a few players have already got into the 30-plus goal tally. And as Darkley pull one back to make it 3-2 again, just latching onto a bad pass. But speaking about Emre, last year he was in the same group in the FC Pro Open as Anders Vergang and Nicholas. He was 1 point away from going through. He finished on 17 points. Leandro Peixoto didn't have the nicest of weeks. Finished just above him on 18 points. It was heartbreak for him last year. They'll be wanting to get over the line this time round, will Manu?
I mean, it's how you start. I didn't know if I see a bit of frustration there, if the camera's a bit shaky. Maybe I'm looking into that, but 6-1 times you see Emre Yilmaz 6-1 down. I mean, it would be someone like this to do it. I think there's a certain bracket of player. There's not many that can do this to Emre. I think Anders has capabilities. I think Manu's up there. But there's not many beyond this that you'd expect this to happen. It's just Manu has He's been laser focused since giving away that penalty, and now he's really going for it. He needs goals. He's aware of that. I mean, he's onside there, I was going to say. But Manu now, yeah, I mean, he's at 6-1, is it enough? I would say he might need one more to be sure. And at 6-3, again, people are starting to pull away, but I just don't think a 3-goal lead is enough to win the game yet. But for Manu, he should be looking to wrap this up, especially if he keeps Emre out for the next 10 minutes. I think by the 65th, we can probably write off any chance of a comeback, but he also wants goals. Goals scored are huge tonight, remember, people. That is the first tiebreaker.
I mean, look, there's been 20 goals already scored between everyone here. Just shows how many there's been. That's the table on the left. Remember, top 3 is where you need to be tonight. Get in the top 3, you're going through. We are back here, remember, on the 26th of January. If you grab your phone, you can scan the QR code just at the bottom of the screen. Grab your ticket, grab your spot for the live finals here on Monday, the 26th of January. You do not want to miss it. Remember, Anders Vergang is already there. Of course, not just him there. Yaskau and Tug doing enough to get their spot as Mohamed Salah ties up the game there at 3-all.
Love to see a replay on that Darkley goal. I'm sure that was a use of creative run to get his Salah run on the inside. Maybe we can have another look, but Umut told you about the shelling. It's not a finesse this time. It's Trivela near post, and Umut's now gone 4 ahead. You saw how close the goals were. As a penalty goes.
Oh, it's more penalty. Drama in this game. Manu gave one away in the first minute. Now Emre. They're just giving one back to Manu. Up steps Pina. 7-1. The world champion leads against his teammate. I guess that's Happy New Year, isn't it?
I mean, it blows the group wide open as well. If Emre won this, there was potential that he'd completely pull away with it and secure that World Championship spot. We now have Manu with 3 points. Umut looks like he's going to get 3 points as well. Everyone has got 3 points closer to Emre. For the neutral at home, this is exactly what you wanted to see to make sure that first place and that World Championship spot is going to be up for grabs all evening. It has now blown the group open, and this isn't a formality for Emre anymore.
I mean, do we overlook into that? I know it's quite an unfortunate penalty, but still, we don't get many reactions from Emre Yilmaz, Tom, but we've seen him looking not very happy, as he should be. He's 7-1 down.
I mean, the thing is for Emre as well, he'll know this. If you're not playing at 100%, Manu is not the player you want to be playing. You might get away with it with a few other people, but someone like Manu is going to punish you, and Emre's going to feel this. I do wonder, is it going to wake him up? Is he going to really step up in these next games, or is it going to send him on a bad spiral? We'll soon find out. The mentality of Emre is being tested for the first time in this year's FC Pro Open.
Well, there's your predictions coming from Nigeria. No. Czech Republic, no. Surely someone can get it right. Is it Argentina? No. What it is, though, is Emre Yilmaz is 8-1 down.
This could be 10. What is going on?
8-1 down. It was 8-3 last time they played. He really is giving it back to his teammate, isn't he?
What is going on? I did not expect this to happen. I mean, Manu is just, every time he's in, the shot selection is perfect. I guess Emre won't be too concerned as it's goals scored. Probably just thinking, I need to just get a few whilst I've lost this game, but...
Hang on a second, Tom. Darkley, the lowest ranked player in this group, he's 4-3 up against the man who was in the grand final last year.
The group is opening up. This is what we wanted, Brandon. It's going to set it up nicely for the next few games.
But when they played back in November 25th was the last time that this group all met. 4-4 the game was. It was always a tightly contested one between these two, but fair play to Darkley. He's moved up above him in the table as well, and it's the two XC players currently. They're 5th and 6th.
And it's strange for Aubrey. For being honest, he's not been in the best form across the board. Last time we saw him at FC Pro, wasn't at his best, struggled in the recent online cups as well. It's a different Aubrey. We're not used to seeing this. Someone that usually prides himself on consistency. He was kind of in that upper echelon of players. There was Emre, Anders, Obrun. They were the conversation, but maybe at the start of this game, we've seen it slip away from Obrun a little bit. This is a different version. I haven't seen this. I'm not used to seeing Obrun go 3-1 up and be 4-3 down. I'm not used to seeing Obrun at the bottom of a group. And I'm not used to seeing Emre go 9-1 down. Oh, it's 8-1 still.
The timing of that would have been perfect, Tom. Chance to break away now for Emre. To pull one back. Claudio Pinar off the bar. He's hit the woodwork down both ends. Well, whilst we have a breaking, I would say a breaking play, there's no breaking play here, is it? It's non-stop. A question for the chat. We'll try and get a poll up about this as well. Of course, the team of the year has been the talking point of last week, this week, the next week. It will be for all of January, really. Do you base your team of the year vote off real life or off getting those best ultimate team items? We all know that player that we all want to get a nice promo, a nice team of the year promo. A question for the chat. We'll put up a poll as well so you can get involved. How do you base your team of the year vote? Off real life or off FC Ultimate Team?
So it's a mix of both. I try and go real life.
I'd say I try, yeah, real life I try.
Yeah, I try. I think there's a few that always make the cut, but then, yeah, I think if it goes to a 50-50 vote where I'm not too sure, maybe I start getting a bit of preference, you know, or he'd play a bit better in my team though, wouldn't he? Then he gets the vote.
And I know the chat are going to be like, yeah, real life, of course. Why would you not vote off real life? But there are people out there that will just base it off Ultimate Team because they want to use those items.
Oh, yeah. I know Gorilla does that. Just 11 players who he thinks he'd enjoy the most on the game. Everyone's different. We all get a vote.
Pirlo, look at the feet. And offside. Oh, no, it did stand. 8 goals to 2. Emre Yilmaz getting one back.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd rather lose 8-1 than 8-2.
Again, I can see the chat in front of me here. A lot of you saying real life, are you basing your team of the year votes? Speaking of which, we need to start the defenders, by the way. No, we can start with the fullbacks. Fullbacks left and right. I mean, it's a bit of an awkward one because you can technically play a centre-back and right-back in the team of the year vote. But if we were to go by the book here, Tom Lees, what are we thinking? Look at the options here. Nuno Mendes. I mean, he's just walking in, isn't he?
Nuno Mendes is a cert at left-back.
He's walking in.
Selects himself.
Here you go. How do you base your team of the year vote? Real life or Ultimate Team?
55% Ultimate Team. Interesting. I did not expect that. I would have expected it the other way.
I agree. Speaking of those fullback options, I mean, look, Denzel Dumfries, Giles Koundé, and we can play sort of centre-back and right-back, more so on the right-hand side. Extra pass there, Emre Yilmaz gets one back. I mean, aside of that, Nuno Mendes was saying he's walking straight into our team of the year. I mean, hopefully you could agree with us at home, but who would you say on the other full-back side?
I mean, I wonder if we keep it conventional and go for an out-and-out right-back and go Dumfries. Had a really good run in the Champions League, which he was influential in. I don't know if you just stick it to the conventional right-back. I mean, I'm sure there's a few shouts for putting a centre-back there, but I think my vote, I'll go nice and conventional. I'll get Dumfries in at right-back.
I think we can all agree, chat as well. Nuno Mendes in at left-back. Right-back, what are we thinking? Koundé or Dumfries? Again, we will continue to build this as we go through all of our games tonight. Claudio Pina, Musiala, Obron back in the game now, 4-4. I mean, it was 4-4 last time they played, Tom. And the script is following that same routine at the moment.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful composure. 80th minute, 4-3 down. Just that slow build-up, nice player lock, and then a perfectly timed run. Obron, that is a great goal, and now he'll be looking to push on and get the win. He does not want a repeat of the 4-4. In this format, you don't want to be drawing too many games.
Don't want to be drawing any of the games at all, do you? Of course, in that women's team of the year vote as well, let us know who do you think deserves to be one of those full-backs. I mean, Lucy Bronze, I think, didn't she play the Euros on like an injury the whole time? I think she's certainly going to be up for the shout there as Bonmati is offside. Got Batcher as well, who was always a popular shout within the FC community.
Yeah,
Katie McCabe of Arsenal.
Wonder if Batcher has a little bit of FC popularity there.
I think you could be onto that.
And Umut's having a great time here. We said the importance of goals, and he is going right after it. That's 9 now for Ummet, and he's getting himself straight back in contention.
Someone said, bro is not reading chat. The GOAT Danny, I am. I can see your message in the chat. Good evening to you. Welcome in to match day 6, which, I mean, how funny is this that Emre Yilmaz beat Manu 8-3? How the tables have turned. It's 8-3 to Manu. On the second time they've matched. I mean, Tom, they're teammates. How often do you think they play each other? Or do you think you have like a week block when you come into this? Let's just not play a game a week before or days before.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if they have, ever since they've been part of the group, I wonder if they've even bothered, because obviously at Team Liquid there is enough talent to go around. They don't necessarily need to be playing against each other. You've got Levy there, Cristobal part of the setup. I'm sure they have their own practice partners as well. I'm sure they probably stay well clear of each other at this point. I mean, It's interesting to see how much of the game they use from each other. Do they just sit with their own coaches? Are they meeting as a team all the time? I mean, I'm sure they won't give us too much of their secrets. We see Darkley with a huge goal here. Wow, 5-4 with 7 minutes to go. We said, Brandon, you do not want to draw. I think Darkley heard us.
Well, what's round the corner is Ummet versus Manu in the next match tonight, round 2. You cannot look away. There are big games everywhere. Speaking of this, 10 goals to 3. Ummet has just picked up one of the biggest scorelines we've seen all season in the FC Pro. Full time there as well, just the 12 goals as the world champion Manu Bashore beats his teammate Emre Yilmaz by 9 goals to 3. But just on that point very quickly, in terms of scorelines, Tom, I mean, we've had some big scorelines in the FC Pro Open. We had one last week, Lucas versus Anders Vergang, which made waves of the internet. That was 10-7. We also had Leandro Peixoto against Lucas, 12-5.
Goals are flying in. I mean, if you're Manu, you'd be wondering what else you can do. He scored that many goals against Emre, and then he's going to look at the group as we see, oh, wow! Oberon has dragged it wide. Precision shooting has let him down. His aim has let him down with 2 minutes to go.
He's not done.
As I was saying, Brandon, Manu's thinking he's done everything. He's going to look at the group, and Ummet scored more than him.
He is not done, is he? Well, speaking of those all-important upgrades for those that will be waiting for them. Upgrades available, it's 3 points, 10 points, 16 points in getting to the knockouts. Will improve those FC Pro Live items.
He's giving it away. It's Oberon. He's looking to find himself a point. It's a cheap giveaway, a poor reset, but he's giving it back to him again. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's won the header.
Game over. As Darkley just picked up a huge 3 points. Could he be on his way to the knockout stages? 119th in the world he is. He's playing against the runner-up of last year's FC Pro Open. And he has just picked up a huge 3 points.
Oberon is going to be seeing that miss in his sleep. He's dragged it wide, 88th minute to equalise the game. Low driven, just trickling wide there. I mean, they are the moments, Brandon. They are the moments. He could be looking back at that with a lot of regret. Oh, just when he needed it, he's just dragged it wide. And a bad start for Oberon. He's got it all to do in the next 4 games.
Well, there's been another goal in this game. It surprisingly hasn't come from Ummet. It's a consolation, nevertheless, for Catcher. There is just under 10 minutes left in that game now. 15 goals in the game. And 36 goals in round 1, the most we've seen in a single round 1. And across all 4 groups. What's more impressive here, in just 1 game, Tom, Ummet has gone from 28 goals to 39 goals scored. He knew the new tiebreaker situation.
I mean, you'd be looking for more here. Whilst you got your opponent in this position, his head's gone, you've won the game by a landslide, you can cash in. These goals could mean a lot.
He wants 12. He's onside, he's been played onside. He's just scored 12 goals. That is 40 in the group. And he's still got 4 more games to go tonight.
That is an amazing goal as well. Really good composure, perfect timing into that new time warp Smith. I mean, we were talking about beards earlier as well, Brad. Have a look at Umert's. That's where I'm trying to get to.
I think that comes from a World Championship as well, Tom. And maybe a lot of stress along the way.
I mean, he's focused, he's ultra focused. He knows moments like this. He knows how group formats work. These goals are huge. Because they total up. You might not think it now. You'll come into game 5, you'll be thanking yourself for inflicting damage now and getting these extra goals. For Umert, just a case of cashing in, scoring as many as he can. I mean, just give him one to catch you. But these two have both just got goals on the mind, really. That's what they're playing for now. This result has been decided. And now just score as many as you can to keep yourself in a good run, because that tiebreaker is virtually another point.
What's the biggest scoreline you've seen, like, in any game, at home? Was it you versus someone?
I mean, I've played 2 legs recently. 2 legs of 9-minute halves. I lost 20-10 at one point.
20-10?
Which I'm sure the second leg was like, I must have conceded about 13.
Who beat you? Was it Harry or?
No, not that time. It was Malik to get to the FC Pro in Atlanta. So I lost to Yaskal, and then I went down the loser bracket and lost to Malik 20-10. After losing to Yaskal 18-14. So I wonder if I might have a bit of a problem there, Brandon.
You keep matching against French players.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. They're very good as well. It's quite a lot. They've changed the way they play a lot of the time. They're now a lot more attacking, a lot more goals going in. I think the French style maybe in 1920 was a bit slower, a bit more methodical. The younger players have come through, and it's now a barrage of attacks that I've felt the damage of, I'll tell you that.
20-10, Tom.
Yeah, 20-10. You wait till we Premier League, Brandon, there'll probably be something worse happening.
I hope you didn't have to watch all the replays.
No, actually I didn't. No.
Alan will have to watch them.
Yeah.
Running time of just 4 minutes, 17 goals scored in this game, by the way. Umert is putting the pressure on Emre Yilmaz. He's going to be on 13 points now. He'll just be looking over the shoulder. Emre Yilmaz, of who is behind him, who's chasing him. Umert, of course, is the closest. Added time has been played, and that should do us there. 12-5, Umert. Unbelievable start. And speak about momentum, because guess what? Up next, he plays against the world champion in Manny Bashar. You do not want to miss it. It's up next in round 2.
Yes, guys, we're back for the 3rd and final episode of The Drop, and I'm joined now by the best Brazilian since Neymar. He goes by the name of Paulo Neff. How are you, bro?
Good, bro, and you?
Very well. Would you say you are the Neymar of the FC Pro world?
Yeah, I think so. I think that this is my year.
Yes. Anyway, enough of this, man. Let's go do the drop. It's 85 meters high.
85? Bro, relax, bro.
Is there a message that you
just enjoy? Enjoy the view.
Who's the biggest wind-up merchant?
Maybe P18. Now I'm a bit scared.
At the start, guys, he was all calm. Now he's not calm. Last thing you want to say now before we drop?
I hope I'm going to be alive.
God, yes! Bro, the way you were so calm at the start, you were not calm. You know when we had the other two before, Oberon and Stingray, they were calm, we did it once. Let's do another ride, of course.
Yeah, bro.
Why not go upside down? You know when you question your life choices, I question why I did an interview with you. Oh, now he's changing. Look, now he's putting his hands up.
Yeah, of course I'm going to put my hand.
Oh, God. Oh, I hate you.
Yeah, come on.
Are you going to win a tournament this year, Paolo.
Yes, I'm gonna win, bro.
What tournament are you gonna win?
Pro Open, FC Pro.
Let's go, let's win it now. Oh, thank God. That's a wrap, guys. The drop is no more. Paolo Neto, you are the baddest of them all. But let me tell you something, Paolo, and the other pro players. I'm done. I'm keeping my feet firmly on the ground. EA told me I did a good job. That's why they got me this candy floss. I'm a good boy, apparently.
PlayStation.
Join in on the action of the FC Pro Open broadcast at Twitch or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch Matchday 6 for at least 15 minutes and earn an FC Pro Chiesa on loan. Watch 60 minutes and get an 84 plus ×5. Welcome back to the FC Pro Open, where a man who went 5-5 has just lost 9-3. Emre Yilmaz has lost, and the man standing next to me has got a lot to answer for, because if you watched the top of the show, you were convinced he's going to go 5-5. What a performance by Manu Bashore.
Well, my prediction's out the window. I don't know if it was to do with me interviewing him, if I brought some bad luck, potentially, but no, let's give a shout out to Manu Bashore there. I think, obviously, he had a really disappointing start to the tournament himself, and he's come back and just been unbelievable.
One man whose predictions are always wrong is Mr. Richard Buckley. But, Rich, look at the stats in this game. 9 shots on goal, 9 goals.
Yeah, I think the most interesting thing for me is Emre, as crazy as it sounds, I don't actually think he played that bad. and I'm saying it very, very quietly, I don't think he played that bad.
That's what you tell yourself when you lose.
He's created a lot of chances. He's had a decent amount of the ball. It was uncharacteristic mistakes, especially at the back. Over-pressing, giving the ball away in bad areas. If that's his worst performance of the day, I can't see it getting much worse than that, to be honest.
Well, let's move on to the next game straight away, because this is a massive result for this group. Darkly defeating Oberon. I mean, it's great for us to watch because it makes it really, really difficult to call who's going through in this group.
Absolutely, and he scored some really nice clutch goals there. You see the celebrations from Oberon, of course, the finalists of last year, and Darkly there, like you said, sort of backstage, the best start he could have got off to.
And then we move on to Umut, Rich. I mean, there was talk on commentary about how good this man's beard is. I mean, what about this for a performance as well to kick things off? He was in a great position going into this game, and he's just made it even better for himself.
Yeah, dominance from Umut from start to finish, really. 12 goals, could have been 17. He was very, very good in every facet of the pitch. Kachi, again, just when you concede early, especially a few goals early, and you find yourself, as Shori will know, 4 or 5-0 down early doors, it's really, really difficult to come back. And I think he's always chasing the game, and when you're chasing the game, Umut's just going to pick you off. And it was over, really, at half-time, this game.
It makes a change. I thought that was going to be coming at me. Let's take a look at the Group B table. Like we said, all to play for. Look at the gap between first and second here, Shori, because Emre Yilmaz, he went 5-5 last time, which was the perfect week. All of a sudden, he's not as comfortable anymore.
Well, that's what I was thinking when I was watching it just then. The tournament is now fully in Umut's hands. That World Cup spot is fully in his hands. If he goes away and beats Emre Yilmaz, wins the rest of his games, I mean, it's the worst possible start for Emre.
I mean, wow, this group is thrown wide open. Remember, the first position gets a World Championship spot. I don't know how we're going to call it here. Let's head over to R3 and see what the guys think.
Yes, thank you, FG. This is R3, the part of the show where at home you can learn a thing or two, pick up your controller and hopefully implement it into your FC26 game. But before we speak about gameplay, we want to speak about items. Players at home that you can put in your own team, Tom, that would fit the meta at this moment in point, would hopefully get you a few more wins or have an impact in the game. And it feels like all we've been speaking about at the moment is passing play styles. All the pros back there are saying you need passing play styles. What are they on about?
I think virtually across the pitch, but definitely in midfield, your players need to have every passing play style. As this game develops, more and more play styles come in. Passing is the key. It is the main reason for breaking down any defence, especially in your midfield, and we've got heavy emphasis on central midfield. If you're playing with centre midfielders that don't have passing play styles, you're aiming to lose.
You're basically playing with a defender.
Essentially.
As a centre mid.
That's why I want to highlight Kevin De Bruyne winter wildcard item. We've gone for his cheaper version, coming in at 100,000 coins, but we can see it here. This, the biggest key, incisive plus goal. We've got pinged, we've got tiki-taka and inventive. I wouldn't stress too much, actually, about long ball pass. This is the one that can be avoided. It's not as important as the rest, but having all of them passing play styles in centre midfield, I'd say it's actually essential now. It's not a choice, it's not a luxury, it's essential.
It's essential. And also, how many coins is he?
Only 100,000.
100,000. Get him in your team right now. Anyway, we're here for R3. We're here to learn a thing or two. Well, we certainly learned a thing or two last week from this clip. It was Tex during the last match day, of course, in Group A. Didn't go to plan for him, but let's play this clip through, and I'm sure you can notice something that happens from this pass here. What on earth has he done? And how has he played that through ball, Tom Lees?
I mean, I'll try and break down the unbreakable because this is simply sensational from Tex. It's a reason why he's been one of the best players to ever play, and he's still cutting it at the top level, even if he didn't get the result he wanted. I want to break it down and show you exactly what he's thinking, and I can assure you I've actually asked him about this today.
You've texted him, haven't you?
This is word from the horse's mouth, the goat's mouth, whatever you want to call him. It's word from Tex. We'll break this down, play it through, and we'll see the situation he's in when the ball comes forward into his number 10, his centre attacking Mills. So he's got it here. If we just stop, he's got a few options. You can see we have 1, it's going to get triggered, and 2, and then I'm going to draw an inventive line here. You won't see, but there is actually someone all the way down here. So what he does with Zico, he triggers the left midfielder, which is Shelling, by pressing L1 and then aiming the right stick at where he wants to trigger, where the player he wants to trigger. So the player is actually behind him, which means the right stick goes down. So L1, right stick down, means the left midfielder has now been triggered. He has obviously triggered another run, which he's had to track. So we stop there. You can see he's had to track that with Theo Hernandez, that one run, and then decided, Lucas has decided, I'm going to try and step to Pinner because he's offside.
Yeah.
He hasn't even thought about what's happening down here. That run has been triggered by Tex, predetermined. He knows that Schellin is making a run for him. The next part is actually inventive with the through ball as well. So he doesn't just do a through ball, Brandon.
What does he press?
So you think, oh, he's just pressed triangle and he's got himself in. No. His words, he's told me, it's actually an L2 triangle pass, which adds the curve to it. It's a bit more of a curve through ball, adds that extra bit of panache, which is essential when you see it come through. We'll let it play, and just a quick L2 triangle. You see that extra bit of curve as it comes through. That run, Schellin's still there. And then the finish as well is actually a cricketer shot. So he's hit a cricketer, but before even letting the skill move finish, he's pressed R1 and circle for the finesse. I mean, it is unbelievable play.
So L2 triangle for whatever this new through ball is. Tex has put his own extras on there, which you normally would, of course, for levels. But that's our free. Add it into your game at home. We need to throw it back over to the guys now because we've got round 2 underway. Umit against Manu Bashore.
Yes, we certainly do. Plenty to learn there at home. I got the notepad out and I'll be trying all of those things in the upcoming Team of the Year champs. Myself, Richard Buckley, and Shorey, or as our new nickname, the Burgundy Boys, making all the noise on the commentary booth. Shorey, big games happening right behind us. Our main focus, 2 world champions going head-to-head. There's 3 world championships between them. Kicked off on the side stage. We have got what feels like a massive game for Oberyn against the league leader, but can he get any confidence after just seeing Emre Yilmaz lose in such drastic fashion?
Well, Buckley, first of all, pleasure to be with the Burgundy boys. And yes, I would say, look, you are going to take some confidence away from that. You're going to have to look at it and go, well, Emre looked genuinely unbeatable last week. And at this point, has had a really, really difficult start this week. But you know Emre Yilmaz is probably not going to let it affect him, Buckley.
Yeah, his mindset, one of his strongest attributes, Emre Yilmaz. Also, while these games are taking place, we do continue that Team of the Year community vote that we had going on. You let us know what players you want sort of in that Team of the Year. I think we got the goalkeepers locked in the first game. Each round we'll go through, we'll get some defenders, we'll get some midfielders and some attackers, and by the end of day today, we'll be able to bring you, from you guys in the chat, the Team of the Year as you are going to vote it. Maybe it can be correct when Team of the Year does get revealed later this week. Let us know your thoughts on who should be the Team of the Year defenders, both from the men's and women's respective Team of the Year. And we will put it together in the back. The main game that we did focus our attention on, Umit and Manu Bashore. Manu from right to left, all in blue. And in that RB Leipzig strip from left to right will be Umit. This nice possession just on the edge, finds the chance for Schellin. Was the finesse really on there?
It got a poor shot animation there, Buckley. We're going to see the corner being whipped in here. The pros doing this corner, the little bit of player lock-in at the back stick, as we see a goal go in our game here with Oberyn and Emre Yilmaz. Looking like Emre got the first goal. Nice couple passes inside the box. The first time finish along the floor, Buckley. That's how you do it.
Back on board here, there is the danger player, Lamine Yamal. Once again, he is the disruptor in these teams. You get the ball out onto that right-hand side, and he's got every finish available.
The absolute lethal injection there, Buckley. Honestly, I think you can see Umit looking extremely surprised that that's gone in there. I think Yamal on his weak foot, I believe it is 3-star on that item. It's potentially 4. But you're not thinking that's going to go in across the post, and it catches people off guard. Of course, guys, with the new patch we've had come out recently, goalkeeper movement has been nerfed massively. So, of course, going for those far posts is extremely good.
We've got some teams here coming in. MCFC Andrew, he wants Kunde in the team. I don't think that's a bad shout whatsoever. I think this was Tom Lisa's pick, actually. He wanted Dumfries in the team, in at right back, a complete player. And the most technical centre-back in the world, Leah Williamson. A fantastic shout from Raphael. Do you want to have a little bit of a conversation about Oberyn here? Because it's strange seeing this, Shorey. I think that's the best way to describe it, really. He has been, every single time we've seen him competing over the last 3 years, 4 years, so consistent at the very top level, and recent couple of tournaments that he's played in, he has been knocked out early. It is weird, isn't it, not seeing him consistently winning games?
Well, I'm going to sound like I'm sitting on the fence here, but of course, the level we've got at this point, we'll come back to this after we just get through this goal here from Umut, equalising all over the place at the back there, Manu Bashore. Sometimes, Buckley, that reset ball you guys will see there, where you just recycle back to the edge of the box and pass it back inside, just works extremely well. And we see a clean through ball here from Emre Yilmaz, goes around the keeper, but it's some very good defending. But what you were saying about Obrun, the level's just so high now, Buckley, that these guys, especially at the Pro Open, we're talking about 24 of the best players in the world. It's such a small number of players in a 1v1 e-sport.
Could be in here. Goalkeeper rushes out, made the decision for him.
Buckley, is that just a level of sort of, I don't want to say head loss, because Emre Yilmaz is the calmest man in the building. But, I mean, I'm so confused there.
It's certainly peculiar, I think that's to say the least. Did he try putting the pressure on, forcing his decision, not letting him dribble? She was so far out, though.
If my pet goldfish took hold of the controller, I'd expect them to score that, to be honest.
Forget what they're doing after a couple of seconds. Yamal once again back out wide. Umut and Manu Bashore 1-1 in this particular matchup. You saw the table flash up there on the left-hand side of the screen. Obviously, that will continue to move and change throughout today's competition, but headline news, you've got to be in the top 3 to qualify into the next round of the Pro Open. If you finish first, you are booking a place at the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, and I just want to say, Buckley, here as well, keep an eye out all day for this Yamal item. I just think, obviously, it's something we touched on throughout the draft. And we see the through ball here into Shelling. It's a finesse, surely, and it's undefendable. I'm telling you guys, go that far post from finesses. The keeper movement is almost non-existent now.
Get through on goal, open up the body, finesse into the far corner. So
honestly, Buckley, the way that Umut disguises these through balls and triggers them so late, it is actually impossible to mark.
Big goal coming your way. Emre Yilmaz finds himself 2-1 down. This could be 5 out of 5 in week 1 and 0 out of 2 in week 2. Obrun needs to win this game. He finds himself marooned in that 5th and 6th position. Only 1 point separating him and Katia at this point. He has to win to kickstart this group, because there's not many points left to play for.
And if we look at the table as it stands,
puts him back in contention.
I mean, this is absolutely unbelievable. Manu Bashore equals up, though, against Umut there with the low-driven finish. The table's going to switch back now again, Buckley, to Umut just being below Emre Yilmaz there, but it just means that game that they end up playing later on in the day is going to be so huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Manu Bashore, 2-2 there. He's looked good today.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've only seen, what, a game and 25 minutes from him, but he looks a lot more composed.
I think it's because of who he's beaten, you know. Obviously, he'll have been having it in his head this whole time. He's obviously lost 8-3 a couple of weeks ago to his teammate. He's gone 5 out of 5, you know. Emre Yilmaz is almost the talk of the town, Team Liquid. So obviously it's a big thing for him to come back, bounce back and win that game. We see Obrun on the attack here, 2-1 to the good here against Emre Yilmaz. And to be fair, Buckley, I believe when he played a couple of weeks ago, Emre did have a couple of games where he went goals down, and then once he gets into his flow, he's unstoppable. So it's not like we've never seen this before, Emre going a goal or 2 down early on to a game, but we need to see him grow into his normal self.
Yep, absolutely. Good chance there at the near post. Corner will be delivered into the box here. Just looking for Pina coming around the back post. Jude Bellingham had a slight player lock there, but it didn't come to anything in the end.
We see here some good defending from Obrun, looking to counter-attack from the corner, but we've got a goal gone in here potentially, or we've gone back to this live.
While we just see this chance getting played out here, you will hear a third voice in the commentary booth alongside myself and Shori. He's a player in the Pro Open, a very, very entertaining player to watch, and you do have a little bit of interest in this game, I have to say. Guy Barros, welcome to the commentary. Firstly, Happy New Year. How are you?
Thank you. Happy New Year to you guys too. Yeah, feeling good. Excited to watch this group and then hopefully have a good performance next week.
Just want to see them in action here.
Manu, gliding up the pitch here. Looking to go 3-2 to the good. 30 minutes into this one. Of course, guys, remember these are 9-minute halves in these games. Some solid defending though from Umma. And of course, guys, we spoke about the consistency of Umma. A poor pass given away there. Unsure if that's going to result into a goal. But where we do have a goal is in this game with Obrun and Emre Yilmaz. The clean through ball into Smith, and it's a low-driven finesse. Obrun, nice, calm and composed. And Emre Yilmaz, you can see the stress from him at the moment. Of course, 5 wins out of 5 last week. We spoke about it many times today. And into another goal here, we have Darkley, the first time finish. Eskov back in 19 there. The first time finesse. Going back to this one here between Umma and Manu Bashore, 2-2, of course. Crazy stuff.
And it is really those small margins and those tight games where big results will swing your way. Obviously, Guy, you've been in this predicament. You've played in these games. When you know that you're coming back in the new year, into week 2, shall you say, in the reverse fixtures, how important is it to try and learn from what you did in the first time?
I think it's so important. You learn a lot from how you played the first week and just trying to improve everything that you're doing wrong. I think it's like the main thing is even more important than maybe sometimes finding out what your opponents are doing, just upgrading yourself and making those small changes.
Yeah, if you've got any questions as well for Guy while he's joining us for this round of fixtures, get them in the chat. Any pro player advice? I'm sure this is the man to help you more than me or Shorey. You just do see a goal there coming in. Manu Bachore retaking the lead. Shorey.
I mean, amazing finish. I mean, we see that Shelling item. Guy, I'm interested to ask you, is this someone you want to be using?
I'll be honest, I've tried her very little, but every time I play against her, she's crazy fast. I think she's really good. Maybe underrated card.
Smith as well, we've seen this week, the introduction, sort of taking the reins off of Pina ever so slightly. Darkley doubling his lead there against Kachia. He's slowly making his way up this table. Is Smith one to feature in your team, maybe?
Right now, yeah, trying her out. Anytime you can get the play style Pina has and like that much more pace, it seems so important.
As Obrun does find himself 4-2 up. This is a bit of a story starting to emerge.
The stress from Emre Yilmaz is a sight I never thought I would see. Of course, when you're watching a player like that, you don't expect to see sort of emotion from Emre Yilmaz like that, do you, really?
Yeah, not often. I don't think he shows that much. And no, it's cool to see. I think the group is getting really mixed here right now, and it's going to make for an entertaining watch.
Darkley making the move up the table.
As it stands, 4 players onto double digits of points. This has been blown right open.
Last week, LJR Peixoto, 12 points and didn't qualify through the group. Last year, Manu Bachore got 17 points in his group and didn't go through. And I think we could be on for that again this week. I think 13, 14 points might not put you through in this group.
Yeah, I think I was having a look at the... Oh, that was close. Having a look at the points last year, and it was just, I feel like it was a lot higher after the first week.
Yeah.
And this year, a lot of the groups are a lot more cagey, which I think it's good. Shows the level is like really tight.
You also had 2 groups where one player beat everyone, which I don't really think we saw at all for the most part last week. And obviously last week, Anders won 9 games out of 10, which is just absurd levels of consistency. It's not going to happen this week. Because Emre Yilmaz is struggling, Shorey, as we approach half-time here.
Struggling big time, yeah, and we see Umma looking to build the last attack here. Keep an eye on these triggered runs. You guys will see how many times Umma triggers a run with L1 and then pulls him back straight away with R1. He's trying to just bait his opponent out constantly. And he'll be keeping the ball here, trying to build one last attack. We've been speaking about this Yamal item all night tonight. Can he build something here? Smith, twisting, turning.
What a goal. Oh, that's beautiful.
And that's what she's in the team for. She offers that ability on the ball, the finishing, the consistency in shooting every single time. He didn't know where to stick or twisted Manu Bachore in the defensive end of the pitch, and we're going to go into half-time. 3-3 in this particular match. As we approach half-time across a number of our other matches, I want to ask you, Guy, about your particular group. Obviously, not next week, but the week after, I believe. Oh no, double game week. So next week, sorry. Hopefully you're back the week after for the knockouts. How are you sort of reassessing from week 1 to week 2?
I think I honestly threw week 1 away and just kind of started over. I think I came into it a little bit slow, maybe not completely adjusted. It was my first tournament this season.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've gone back to the drawing board, grinded a lot the past month and a half, and I'm feeling good. I feel like changed a lot, and hopefully it shows in a week.
Just going to see a great save there by Oblak. I want to ask sort of in particular, I think you're working with Nightwatch, and how does he help over the course of the distance between week 1 and week 2? Because you had, what, 6 weeks with the Christmas break as well?
So. Yeah, it helps a lot. It's just being able to bounce ideas off each other and try to come up with new things. Always good to try to get an advantage on the rest of the guys and just maybe come up with something new. I think we do a lot of that, and yeah, it's really good to have that communication, and I think we have really good just talks, and that helps me also feel more confident and get some new things in.
Well, we've got a few more Team of the Year shouts here. Wendy Renard would be an awesome Team of the Year. Do you know what? I actually agree with you there. I do agree.
Got to go Saliba, solid in the game and the best centre-back in the world.
It's a bit strong.
So it's
It's a big one.
It's a bit too
You'd
much.
probably say a Barnsley player, probably, but
big game tonight. Big game tonight. Borzy saying, surprised no one has said Marquinhos. I think that Team of the Year will be, you've got to think PSG dominant with their incredible Champions League campaign, and Phoenix saying I'm going with bronze for Women's Team of the Year. Well, we've got you, Guy.
Yeah.
One Team of the Year defender. Who do you want to see in?
No, I went with a little bit of Brazilian bias. I put Gabriel and Marquinhos. Yeah. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
If we're going by football, I would say Gabriel has to be. I think he had an amazing season. He's probably right now best defender in the world.
out of the two Arsenal, I feel like Gabriel's the one I've heard a lot more noise around potentially being in the Team of the Year. And where's the Van Dijk shouts, guys? I mean, you know what I mean?
Well, it's Team of the Year, not Team of the 7 months.
We'll see, Buckley.
Back on board, Umit and Manu Bachori. You've got a goal to show you, and it's coming between Katja and Darkley. Darkley extending his lead to 3-0. Just pay attention to the bottom right corner there, because there was a finesse opportunity. It's just put wide.
Wow, inches wide. We see, of course, Shellin and Yamal being used on these wings. I wanted to ask you, Gears, we see the table come up here. Emre Yilmaz and Umar extremely close. I want to ask you, if you could sort of have the 3 most important play styles in the game you feel right now to tell the people at home, what do you think they are?
I think finesse is definitely one of them. If your attacker has finesse, it just opens up so many possibilities. Just the threat of having it is so important. In the midfield, Tikiet.
That's beautiful. What a goal. What a goal from Manu Bachori. The pass and move. Cut him open. Like a surgeon. It's Musiala once again. We saw how incredible that item is with Anders last week. He was just simply sublime. We've got another goal to show you here. You might have seen it flash up at the bottom of the screen just now. Emre Yilmaz into the second half. He was 4-2 down now. He finds himself 4-4 drawing in that game. Sorry, what a goal though from Manu.
Absolutely amazing stuff. I love the 1-2 there, and we see Cassia get a goal on the board in this game here. Could he get a big comeback and start his group comeback as well there? We will see. Darkley looking a little bit disappointed there, but a very good performance in the day so far. I think Emre Yilmaz, I'm seeing good signs from him in this game. Look, his mentality is so strong. We've seen him go down. We spoke about this many times before. We've seen how many times he can go down and pull his mindset back here. So this is going to be a big one. Loads more goals on the way, guys.
I mean, he had that game against us beginning of the season. I mean, he was almost out of the whole tournament, and he turns that around. And I mean, having a great season so far, I think just shows how mentally strong he is.
I asked Shori earlier about Oberon, and I want to ask you as well, as a fellow sort of competing pro player, one of the best players on the planet. When you're so consistent for so long and the last couple of months haven't gone your way, do you try and do something differently? As Emre Yilmaz finds himself back in front, never count out Emre, but for Oberon, where do you assess him right now? Because he's struggling. I think everyone can see that.
Yeah, I think it's just try to adapt. especially the way Oberon was attacking last season. It was, I think he was really, oh.
You like that one? That caught your attention?
Yeah, I like that, yeah.
Umut getting back in the game.
Yeah, I think Oberon last season, the way he attacked was focused on a few things that maybe this season aren't as strong, and he's having that period of adapting. His defense is always so good, so I think that's a big standpoint where he just has to, you know, base his gameplay around that, and hopefully it shows up on the other end.
Do you think, though, in the game that we're playing now, defense isn't the most important part? Look at the goals that we're scoring.
Yeah.
Every game is at least 15 goals accumulative over the two players.
I feel like there's two ways to think about it, right? You could either think about it as it's just offense and you have to try to score more than your opponent, or you can think about it as we're both going to score. Maybe if I just minimize it a little bit, I know I'm going to get more goals than him.
I mean, you had it in your group, Guga, he was drawing nearly all the games. It's tough. It is tough. As we're back on board here, 63 minutes on the clock. Could be a chance for Smith in behind. It's Umut. Low driven across the goalkeeper. He's just so clinical, Shori.
So efficient in front of goal. And you know, these triggered through balls. You think the whole time he's going to play it to Shellin, and then he switches off there, does Manny Bashora. I mean, no discredit to him. It's extremely hard to defend. You see the low-driven finish. We spoke about that Smith item many times today. How many key play styles that she has as we go over as well to the Darkley game here, who's found that cutting-edge through ball inside. But we spoke about a doctor a minute ago. You could speak about a lawnmower if you want on a Sunday morning. I mean, whatever you want to do.
Put in the grass.
Darkley, like, going on with Tuga as well, like both Portuguese guys having really good performances from the new year. So, nice to see.
Yep, Tuga qualified through last week. We saw him. He will be there in the knockouts. Eagerly waiting to see who he plays in. Bracket play as Emre Yilmaz found the fifth and quickly the sixth.
Found the fifth and found the feet, it's fair to say, and found the fingers as well, you could probably say. Lovely bit of play there. Just the extra bit of dribbling in the box. You think he's going to do that recycle pass, decides against it. Couple fake player locks. That's a top level goal.
You saw Oberon when he slightly went wide, hit the team press to try and sort of almost push him out of play. Emre recognised it, just quickly turned back inside down the byline.
Yeah, I mean, when team press is on, you have to be smart about where you go. You don't want to get caught up in, I mean, there's so many bodies moving around. So yes, thank you, Khan. You just want to be able to avoid as many, you know, those bruiser tackles as possible and try to get in good positions to maybe find an extra pass.
Couple more Mystery Nation clues then. We saw someone saying Hungary. It's not Hungary. Uruguay. I tell you, it's not Uruguay. And Matthew wanting it to be Romania.
And he said he knew it was Uruguay, and it wasn't.
We all know it's Denmark. I think you might be watching.
I heard a clue earlier from Tom say it was, what's it called? Has a really good free kick taker, some set piece taker.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And produce some good FC players. I think I know who it is, but I'm not going to say.
Well, I'll give you a clue. The nation of this player features in a couple of our teams here today. Features in 4 teams, does the player.
Oh, yes. He or she does.
Absolutely. Chance, Kalanoglu fires the top of the net. Umut 6-4. I think he's battling his way up to the top spot.
I mean, this is huge for him. We speak about his consistency, but Manu, he just cannot defend the through balls at the moment. It's just so clinical. Every single time he goes through on goal. And Manu in a bit of distress after beating Emre Yilmaz. Such a huge first performance. Umut looking extremely strong here, guys.
Well, what we got here? Play lock from the short free kick. Out wide to Theo Hernandez. Into Smith, turn away, finish. Low driven into the bottom corner as Catcher and Darkley is one-way traffic. Darkley with a 6-1 lead. He won his first game 5-4 against Oberon. He's winning now. He could be the story of the day.
I think they've closed the roads, to be honest, Buckley, at this point. Wow, look at that table.
Tell you what, it's getting dark for Catcher right now.
Yeah. It's not looking good for Oberon either. I mean,
no,
the
that's
top
a big
4,
point difference.
Yeah. With 3 games left, being 4 points down is a little bit.
5.
Yeah.
5 from third.
5 from third, yeah.
And that's where they're really looking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to ask you as well, you know, with this game currently and how many goals go in, and you're just accepting these pro games, these players are so good at scoring. Do you just have to not get as annoyed when goals go in, maybe, and not think to yourself, oh, I'm playing bad or anything like that?
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things I had to change this season. You know, last year you're so focused on being consistently good defensively. When you concede, you're like, I messed up. This season is just like maybe the guy did that much attacking wise and just take it and keep moving.
I want to ask you, because we've seen Katia perform online very, very well. He's been very, very good online, winning. I think he actually won the December Cup not too long ago. But when he's at this stage, he has struggled. How long does it sort of take from online to LAN to adjust?
I wouldn't say gameplay-wise it takes a lot. I think it's especially in Pro Open. I would say it feels so different when you're playing at home, when you're playing. Ooh.
Lovely finish around the goalkeeper. Oberon 6-6.
When you're playing at home, it's a completely different feeling. And the level when you play in a Pro Open, for example, there's no easy games. You play in a Cash Cup, you maybe get a little bit lucky with. Obviously, if you win, you didn't get lucky, but you maybe get an easier bracket. You can get going. You have a few games to start. Pro Open, your first game is for Katia was Umut. Then the second game is Darkley, who's really on form. So it's just. Oh, good goal.
We see a goal back here from Manu Bashore, 6-5 in that one between Umut and Manu. Darkley just ran away with this one. I mean, that's over. 7-1. More points on the board for Darkley here, guys, making a real comeback here in the groups.
Well, we have been calculating your votes from everyone in the chat, telling us their Team of the Year items that they want in and who they want to see featured. I can tell you, I've just had it sent to me now. We're looking at Nuno Mendes in at left back.
Yeah.
Don't think there's any question there. Virgil van Dijk.
Oh, there you go, Shorty.
We're looking at Gabrielle.
Yeah.
And we're also looking at Denzel Dumfries. And on the women's Team of the Year, obviously, there was a lot of shouts for Leah Williamson. She features Batcher, Wendy Renard, and Lucy Bronze. So there you go. Midfielders, attackers, that will all come up very, very soon. Solid squad. But we're building a good team here.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat.
I didn't watch Serie A that much. Is Dumfries, is it a FC player or is it real life? You think?
Features for both.
Okay.
I think he's very good. Obviously, the Champions League campaign, really solid. Obviously lost comprehensively in the end, but a very good item. I also don't think there's been a lot of great right backs over the last 12 months.
Yeah, sure.
So Dumfries gets the nod.
You see
on board.
Goal back for Katia here, but it will be nothing but a consolation with that Smith item, and almost mathematically impossible for him to make that all-important top 3 here. But we go back to the Umut Manu Bashore game. Umut looking to probably tick the clock down a little bit here, fellas, but as you know, Guy, of course, in 9-minute halves, it's extremely hard to do.
Yeah, it feels so long. It feels like time is slow, and there we go. Emre Yilmaz taking the lead again against Oberon.
Huge as well. The shelling finesse from the far side, in the words of Gary Neville.
Not long to go here. Umut leading 6-5 in what the table feels like. This could be the fixture that shakes it up as Umut finds the sevens, finds the breathing room, and puts himself a few points clear of the chasing pack.
Absolutely gigantic from Umut, and that's a goal that basically almost secures his place in the top 3. Of course, it won't be mathematically done just yet, but he's in an extremely healthy position. Lovely twisting and turning in the box there, and sometimes you don't need a skill move, Buckley. Sometimes all you need is just some dribbling.
The left stick dribbling and the patience he has around the box is like something that needs to be studied. I've never seen a guy so cold in front of goal.
And that's just gold Diani, by the way.
Yeah.
For people who say they need the best items on the game, that is...
As we see the score here, 7-6 in this one between Emre Yilmaz and Oberon.
Another goal to bring you. It's another consolation here for Darkley. Well, actually, it's 70th minute on the clock. 4-goal swing.
Ooh.
There's Oberon.
That's a big goal.
Levels up the tie with Perez. 7-7. Blink and you'll miss it action here at the Pro Open.
It just seems like these guys are unsure whether to celebrate at the moment, with the goals going back and forth. Lovely piece of play inside the first time through all there. A little wait for the keeper movement, and the shot far post from Perez. A super sub there from Oberon.
Again, Emre looking frustrated.
Yeah,
Not the calm, collected Emre Yilmaz we've seen.
Those, when you get 15 out of 15 the first week, I think your expectation is so high for the second one.
That anything not perfect,
yeah,
you'll let down.
Maybe. I think it's just maybe a little bit in his head that he needs to perform as well as the first week, and I think sometimes you think that the top spot is guaranteed, and it's just not.
And talk of the top spot, look what's coming up. Emre Yilmaz versus Umut. The top spot might be wrapped up after this upcoming round of fixtures. Manu and Darkley alongside an all-exceed affair. Oberon and Katia. Umut goes through to seal the tie, but it's just a tip around the post from Donnarumma, however, with only 90 seconds left to play. I think the 3 points are going RB Leipzig's way, the 2022 world champion, with a huge 3 points haul, Shuri.
Yeah, absolutely sensational stuff. I think Umut, he's looking a beast on the pitch right now, to be honest. And it's weird, Guy, because I think he's one of them players where you kind of know how Umut's going to play. You know he's going to trigger those through balls. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's far too good at it. It doesn't matter at all. This is going to be nothing but a consolation. It is actually impossible, I'm going to say, for Manu to come back here. It will be Umut securing 3 more points on the board.
But I think it's just Umut, he disguises the through balls well. He has so many different variations of it. Even if you know it's coming, you don't know from where, you don't know from who, and everyone on his team can do it. It's just, it's so hard to defend.
Do you want another stat? 75 goals we've seen so far today in 2 rounds.
Wow.
7-7 this game.
Surely we're looking to break a record.
Ooh, this last attack from Emre is big.
He will get it. However, the press is coming in from Oberon. He's sort of reluctantly pressing. He knows that Emre has to go forward. But is he too far back here, Guy, to actually get forward?
I think.
Yeah, referee doesn't play it. 7-7, point split between Emre and Oberon.
Doesn't make too much sense to me, that, but yeah.
Talk me through that.
I mean, from Emre's perspective, it's not a let's say a 6-pointer against Oberon, and between getting 3, between 3 and 1 is 2 point. I mean, every point's important, but I think there I probably would have be more aggressive, I think.
Nerves? Just wants a point on the board, maybe?
It looked like, I mean, he looked like he was really a little bit scared to go forward and play that last attack.
Hold on. Don't tell me. Katia was 7-1 down. It's now 7-4 with 15 minutes left to play.
This is doable, you know.
I mean, this would be the best
tell me
comeback. This would be the best comeback we've ever seen, to be honest.
If Darkley throws away this game...
Hey, the little stroke of the face, I tell you what he's thinking. He's got his thinking caps on.
He's not qualified, Darkley, if he throws this game away.
And this is where you can start having, casting serious doubt as an FC player, when you think to yourself, oh, you're that many goals up, you were cruising, and all of a sudden you're overthinking every single piece of play.
Let's just wait and see. I feel like the next attack is very, very important. He sort of squandered it. He's giving the ball straight back. There's the table as it stands. 16 points, top of the table. On goals scored is Emre Yilmaz. Chasing him in second. Umut, 16 points. Darkley on 10 right now. Manu Bachore in 4th on 9. Oberon in 5th on 6. And Katia in 6th on 3. There's Chalanoglu, who goes to the dink over the goalkeeper. Now with the second bounce, but he finds Jamal. 7-5, 12 minutes left to play.
It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong, I'm telling you, it is. And we saw from the table there, Emre Yilmaz and Umut, only 2 goals between them. Of course, we know it's down to goals for. Bit unlucky not to score this anyway. You could say it was a little bit lucky to get it back here, but he deserved that first one. The finesse from that Jamal item, the standout item of the day so far. And as Darkley, I mean, you're in a dark place currently, and you're winning by 2 goals.
Yeah. I have to have a really good mental aspect at this moment, just to not get it in your head that you've conceded so much and that it's a close game.
You're still in a great position.
Yeah.
But it was 7-1 up.
Yeah.
7-1 up, though. It doesn't feel right.
Oh,
if you're in that situation now,
it's scary.
You're nervous.
Scary.
You're scared.
Whether you pause it and have a little break and chat to your coach, as Darkley is doing, or you keep playing, either way, it's...
What do you do from kickoff here? Are you going back? Are you trying to recycle? Are you trying to waste time? Because 10 minutes in 9-minute halves is a lot of gameplay.
I don't think I'm the one to ask about this, because I'm probably just going forward. I think
that's a good idea.
Yeah. unless you lose the ball and then you concede right away, then it looks stupid.
If you want to see more of this drama, more of the action, you can join us live from the 26th of January for the FC Pro live finals. Scan that QR code in the bottom left corner, it'll take you to the site. It is in London, and you can see all the action unfold. Will Anders Vergan go back to back? See it happen on the 26th of Jan. Back into action, 7-5, Darkley leads, but the last 4 goals have gone Catcher's way. This could be big. Rodman in behind. What a tackle. That feels like a game-swinging tackle.
He's leaving it all out on the pitch, isn't he?
What a challenge. I tell you Comes forward, Smith finds a double tap. Just can't get round Jonathan Tah.
This is what it's all about, a big comeback. Darkley just needs to hold this one out here, get some wing play going. Not that.
I think at this point he needs to hold it a little bit, just as much as he don't even try to get another goal if he can.
There's Jill Scott dominating midfield, getting back in and helping out where.
The thing is, there's so many goals in the second half. It's gonna be a +3, 4. Yeah.
So all Darkley really needs to do, if he can get to the 90th minute at 7-5, you're looking good. If he concedes the next goal before the 85th minute, Catcher has got his tail up and he is looking for blood. He can smell it. Good tackle.
Good defense.
85th minute on the clock here. Just that ball down the line, that's what we're expecting to see. I mean, that should be all she wrote. That should be it.
That's
Buckley, sorry.
I think it's interesting from Darkley. He's with such a big lead, he's staying in the same formation. He didn't, I think, switch to something more defensive in that same 4-4-1-1, and he's just playing the same way he's played the whole game.
But Guy, I guess it's games like this that show you more than ever. When you're on top in these pro games, you have to just keep going at people. Like Darkley, you don't want to stop at 5-1 and go, oh yeah, I'm chilling now. You know, that's why you've got to get the 6th goal, 7th, even the 8th push for it.
I think you have to keep the same energy and the same mindset the whole game, just because at any moment with these players they can come back so quick.
Yamal on the finesse. It's going to fall to Smith at the near post, but he's just offside.
Tell you something, it would have been ropey times for Darkley.
Just offside. I actually think the finesse probably goes in from Yamal.
Yeah.
And now Darkley can breathe a big sigh of relief because he's edging towards that 90th minute. He's edging towards a +5 added minutes. And it is in injury time where he does hit the post. 5 added minutes. Surely there's not enough time.
It's possible, but you've got to absolutely fly at him.
Got to score now, and then got to put the press on. Catcher. Yamal player locked. Finds the pass. Yamal finesse. Top corner. Minutes remain. Seconds on the clock. Surely you're not going to throw away a 7-1 lead.
Surely 3 minutes isn't enough.
Guys, it can't. Who was expecting this out of this game?
It was 7-1.
I love the use of the player lock there. Just baits it out and then finds a finesse with Yamal. Do we have another pause on our hands here?
Oh, you've got to.
You need to.
Oh, but I don't know if the last pause worked. I mean, we ticked a couple of seconds gone, I guess.
He's had chances as well to just get one more goal and it just hasn't gone his way.
Wow, guys.
This is the sort of game that if you don't get 3 points from this, every other player in this group looks over and goes, that's a win there.
Well, I don't want to use the words, but they might just think bottle.
Yeah.
Just bottle. I'm sorry to say that.
And he showed bottle in his last game. He beat Oberyn 5-4. It was tight, it was cagey, and he nipped in front and got the win.
Yeah.
Where's that gone now?
I mean, as a Cassia here, you just absolutely send everyone to the moon and back.
The other games, victorious against Manu Bachore, 7-6, and it was points split between Emre Yilmaz and Oberyn. This is the last game of round 2 that we're going to bring you here from the Pro Open, coming up round 3, where points really turn into premium. Only 9 points left to play for in this group, and still everything left to play for. Top spot, 2nd and 3rd qualifying, and the 4th auto qualification into next year's
I mean, I'll be honest, if you're Dark, I think this is a must-win.
Must-win.
Not even because of the score. Your next 3 games are Manu, Umut, and and Emre, I think. So
I think it just kills you mentally. I just think if you give up 6-goal lead, I just think it kills you mentally.
It's really hard for that next one as well.
Well, here we go, guys. 2 minutes left on this one. You'd think Darkley is probably just going to attempt just keep the ball for this next 2 minutes, Buckley.
Yeah, I'm really, really unsure what he does. Every time he's gone forward, he had a chance to kill the game at 8-5. The goalkeeper with an outstanding save, gives the ball away, but does get fortunate with the bounce. And will just take as much time as he can.
Keeper has to get the ball here. Oh
He's
my
passed
God.
inside.
Oh my God.
And he's got a chance. Smith comes forward. There's Jamal. There's the star boy. It's a pass that's intercepted by Jonathan Tah. Not too sure what's happening there. Darkley hangs on by the skin of his teeth.
I thought we were going to see a big roar there from Darkley after, you know, just feeling so backs against the wall. Got over the line, didn't he?
Nothing to roar about.
Yeah.
But of course, I'm just saying from the situation he found himself in the end after being 7-1 up.
3 points on the board, go Darkley's way. We've got first versus second coming up. It's Emre Yilmaz against Umut here at the Pro Open.
Hello and welcome to the shortlist. I'm Shori. I'm joined by the absolute legends Emre Yilmaz, Obrun, and Manu Bashore. Guys, I'm going to see if you can give me the top 5 answers in a range of questions posed to the Ultimate Team community. All right, lads, so per question, you've got 3 lives. All right, guys, I need 5 out of 5 here. The Ultimate Team community were asked this. What is the best play style in FC26?
Okay, finesse, incisive, tiki-taka.
Bro, go.
Okay.
No, we have to be quick.
One by one now. Finesse. Okay, finesse shot is in second place.
Okay, technical. 1.
Technical's in number 5. It is on the list.
Okay, but
By the skin of the teeth.
yeah, but
Low driven.
low driven. Yeah,
Low
yeah.
driven,
Also
number
for me.
1.
Okay.
35 people.
But community doesn't
you
know
need
the...
Incisive,
third and
bro.
fourth place.
Like,
Yeah, I think incisive, yeah.
He doesn't know the game changer.
no, don't
Do you know
say
my face?
incisive.
You see, my face gives away too much. I need to be more poker face here.
For me, rapid or quick step. If you to say one,
I think incisive, but why not?
no, rapid or quick step.
3 lives, guys.
Incisive.
Quick
step.
I need an answer.
Yeah.
Quick step?
No. But
No, not
Wrong.
quick step. Not quick step,
Quick step, gone.
Okay, you said
Not
quick
in.
step,
No,
bro.
bro, no, I didn't say it.
PlayStation.
Quick step gone.
You said quick step,
No, I didn't say
Okay,
that.
then.
No.
Okay, let me think. I said tiki-taka.
Me,
Tiki-taka.
Bro, tiki-taka is not in the community, bro.
Bro, Rijn is
it
Frankie.
is.
Everyone has Rijn is Frankie.
Okay, I believe Emery is right this whole time.
Tiki-taka.
Tiki-taka is not in the list.
No, man, it cannot be tiki-taka.
Bro, listen. Quick step, R9, Nuno Mendes.
Bro, we said quick step. It's wrong, bro.
Oh.
It's wrong.
I think anticipate.
No.
Anticipate in this game is...
Yeah, but the people.
Community doesn't know anticipate. Let's do power shot.
Okay, do a power shot. I want to be wrong. The power shot.
Power shot's not in.
You are trolling all
The worst thing is, anticipate was in.
Yeah, I knew it.
No,
I knew it. I knew it.
No.
But you guys, no. But power shot, do you?
You need to be brave and say, yeah, it's anticipate, bro.
Yeah, true. It's not.
Bro,
Anticipate was in number 4.
And?
Number 3, it's a passing play style.
Pink.
Long ball.
Pink.
long ball.
Pink. I don't think any of you said it.
Community is smarter than me.
The last question, lads. Who is undeniably the GOAT of the FC Pro scene?
Easy. I can all 5. Manu, Anders, Nicolas, Dosari, Tex.
Now you...
Say that.
Yeah?
That's the vibe.
Yeah.
That's the vibe.
Thank you, bro.
Smashed it, lads. Well done.
That was quick.
At least one.
It's compensated.
That's insane. You know, Emre, all the thinking he was doing before, that's to that question.
I think he read the question. No. That's okay.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro Open. It is time for the world of FC, and you can see our studio because the colours have changed. It's that time of the year. Team of the year is almost here. It is every FC player's dream. And mate, Richard, I just saw you doing the Jude Bellingham celebration, I think.
Yep.
Just then, it's an exciting time for us all.
This is when a lot of people say the 25th of December is the best day of the year. When Team of the Year releases, it's my best day of the year.
Team of the Year voting has now finished, Tom.
Benito.
Who do you want in your team?
I mean, there's a few certs for me. There's one man I'm really desperate for, Harry Kane, I think has to go in. We can't argue against it. There is another striker who's apparently half decent. He plays at Man City, but for me, Kane is a must.
Well, OK, we'll come to your team in a moment. Let's go to Richard Buckley's team because, of course, with Team of the Year, we vote for a men's and a women's team. And there are some superstars in the women's team. Well, this is your vote anyway.
Look who's been dominating the Pro Open, the women. Pina, Smith, Rodman. These items have been incredible. So for me, I started up top. I started in the final third. There's only one. There's one player that has to be in. Claudia Pina has to be in the Team of the Year. She is incredible. Up there alongside her, I've gone for Shaw and also Alessia Russo,
who had a fantastic year.
Yep.
For her club and for her country as well. Let's move on to the midfield then, shall we? Because it seems like every single Team of the Year, there is always Bonmati in there or Putellas. But I want to focus on the Georgia Stanway you picked because she's had a great season as well.
She has, and I've just got a really, really fun memory of Ping Pass Plus with Georgia Stanway, just zipping the ball through the middle of the pitch. So Stanway's in. Defensively, it's England dominated. 3 out of the 5 defenders and goalkeeper are from England. We're going with bronze, we're going with Leah Williamson and Hannah Hampton in goal. That's my Team of the Year. Let's see how many I get right when it officially drops.
Oh, we will be seeing that. We will be dissecting it. Tom, let's move on to you. You picked the men's team. I mean, there's no surprises that he's gone with Harry Kane, but there is a little bit of a surprise that there's no Erling Haaland in your Team of the Year. But this is a tough vote, this one.
Yeah, I think between the 4 of them, it's going to split opinion, but I have gone for Mbappe and Dembele with Kane. I think them two are going to pick themselves, I feel like the main trade-off is between Kane and Haaland for a lot of people.
And, of course, Lamine Yamal was in the midfielder section, and you've gone for him. But I'm going to step aside from that. Not many people will argue with Lamine Yamal, second in the Ballon d'Or as well, of course. Declan Rice, as a Spurs fan.
Ooh, tried to go against it. You know, everyone says I'm biased. I've said, look, I'll open it up. I know they didn't win anything. They never will. But with Rice, he is a top-level midfielder. And I said I like a bit of realism with the FC as well. I wanted to keep as many central midfielders as possible. I didn't want to just go for wingers.
Now, the defenders in this Team of the Year, super exciting. We saw Riches before with the women's team, the likes of Lucy Bronze. If she gets one, that'll be absolutely fantastic. Leah Williamson as well. What about the PSG guys that you've got in there? Nuno Mendes, I mean, he would be unstoppable at fullback, surely, and so would Dumfries as well.
I think Mendes and Donnarumma are auto-selects. I think everyone is going to be choosing them two. I decided to go for two centre-backs. There's an argument for Pacho as well, instead of Marquinhos, but I went for Marquinhos, obviously a Champions League glory. Then I wanted an out-and-out right-back, Dumfries, that run in the Champions League. Went for Van Dijk, because one Arsenal player is more than enough. We do not need to be seeing two of them.
Well, I mean, it's absolutely incredible time of year. We can't wait for Team of the Year. We saw you vote as well in the poll before. You said you vote on the game based on the game rather than real life. I respect it. Quickly touching on the action that's just about to come as well. We have got a huge game coming up.
Yeah, we certainly do. Maybe the biggest game of the Pro Open, I'm going to say, from all of it so far in terms of complexion on the table as well. First versus second, Emre versus Umit in the main stage, in the main pod. I cannot wait. The winner of this game tops the group.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, let's go over to Brandon. He's going to dissect the action with the game ahead, with Shori as well. But what a round this is. Arguably the most important round of the group so far.
No, absolutely. I mean, look, what a turnaround we've seen from Umit as well. I mean, look, he's still great. He's picked up 10 points last time we saw him here, Shuri, but tonight he has been flying and he has been scoring goals for fun. This is the table right now, but as the guy said, this could really be the conversation of who tops the group. Emre Yilmaz, 1 point from 6 tonight so far. A very different Emre Yilmaz we saw to the player that went 15 from 15.
Absolutely, and we just spoke about it there, of course, at the end of that game. Looked like he was doubting himself a little bit, didn't even go for that last attack. Almost just looked like he said to himself, look, I want to get that point on the board. I don't know if it was anything to do with knowing he'd be level on points with Umit. But look, Brandon, whoever wins this game, it's completely in their control for that World Cup spot.
Absolutely. I mean, if you haven't heard the headline news, you top the group. You don't just get $35,000. You don't just go through to the FC Pro Open finals. You also qualify for the World Championships. I mean, this has never been a thing before since last year. There is not a better opportunity to put your ticket to the World Championships this early on.
Yeah, and you know, as someone who's played in these tournaments over the years, not to the level that these guys have, but I mean, the magnitude of this fixture right here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, get your popcorn out, get it ready, because I tell you something, this is going to be humongous. You'll see some real passion from these guys here. We see the player lock early doors from Emre Yilmaz looking to trigger some runs. Brandon, can I get a score prediction out of you, potentially?
Prediction out of me?
Yeah.
Well, it might be a new year, but one of my resolutions is not to give predictions, but I will give you one. Okay. I reckon we're going to see Emre Yilmaz have a little bit of a bite back here, and I reckon he's going to get back to winning ways, which is probably not what you might have expected, because he hasn't been great so far tonight.
It showed some resilience in that last game, though, going back and forth against Oberon. I've got a sneaky feeling, Umit, the way he's playing at the moment, I think Umit wins this. I'm just going to randomly go 8-5.
I mean, look, last time they played these two, there was 8 goals for one of these two. As Emre Yilmaz, he beat Umit 8-4. He's the E-Champions League winner. 2-time E-Champions League winner up against the former world champion in Umit. Of course, we will be continuing to build our team of the year with your help. But that's our first goal in round 3. Catch has got it. He'll be thinking to himself in that last game, what could have been?
I mean, if he can continue that form, from when he was 7-1 down, he absolutely flew. Doing amazing, and we see this Emre Yilmaz game here. It's almost battle of Smith against Pinner here, Brandon. Of course, Smith sort of feels like that new Pinner. She's been the item that everyone's been using so far this year. And you guys can see the table there. The goals are so close between the two. The points are exactly the same. This is ridiculous, Brandon.
It's quite cool. And Emre Yilmaz, his next goal tonight will be goal number 50. Who's going to get there first, though, Umit or Emre Yilmaz? Keep in mind, our first tiebreaker point tonight is goals scored. The amount of goals scored, which, as you can see on the table there, is Emre Yilmaz 49. What's more impressive, though, just tonight, we've had 19 goals scored by Umit in 2 rounds of action, Shuri. Unbelievable stuff. As we said, we are going to get you involved in the conversation. We are building our own FC Pro-esque style team of the year with your help, as Emre Yilmaz, his stop Oliver Kahn, could have been his 50th goal of the group.
Just needed a tiny bit more on that finesse there, Brandon. I was very surprised from the chance that Umit had a couple of minutes ago that he didn't go with the finesse himself. With Yamal there, tries the through ball, but it's good play from Emre Yilmaz there. Well, doing the offside.
Shuri, help me kick off this. Our women's and men's team of the year vote for the midfielder. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, we can see you get involved. Who is one player that you believe should be in Team of the Year as goal number 80 of the night goes in for Manu. Just give me one play in that.
I think I'm going to have to say, and she's been massive as well in these FC Pro tournaments, but we are also going off real life here. Bonmati, I think she's got to be.
So there's one from the women's, Bonmati there. What about your men's Team of the Year? Who's one player that you believe should be in there?
You know what, my friend, as we see Emre Yilmaz going 1-0 up there, I'm going to go for Bettina.
It had to be a PSG player, didn't it?
Had to be.
Has to be a PSG player. Scott McTominay, someone in the chat said. I mean, I'll be honest, if there was a few more, if there was a reserve Team of the Year, which, you know, there's obviously the honourable mentions to pop out now and then, Scott McTominay, he's had a great year.
He's in with a shout. I mean, Man United fans have got to be screaming to have him back. As we see Darkley 1-1 against Manu Bashore there as well. A couple goals flying in all of the games.
Well, the world champion did go 1-0 up in that game. Darkley's pulled one back. Emre Yilmaz has scored goal 50. He's leading against Umit. And speaking of Bonmati, she was involved in that one. Mohamed Salah, does he count as a midfielder?
I believe he does. I think he just, obviously, has got to go off the whole season. I mean, he was amazing for us. He helped us win the league.
You've already got one Liverpool player in there. We've already given you Virgil van Dijk.
I can swerve this one. I think someone on the ball right now, there in Yamal, who surely is going to score here for Emre Yilmaz and doubles his lead against Umit. That's someone I'd like to put in there as well, Brandon, I think.
Well, there aren't many options there. Yamal's certainly going to be in for a shout. Does he deserve to be in our own Team of the Year community vote? We've been saying about Vitinha. I think that's definitely a shirt that we can all agree. Looking down the list, Pedri, great year for Barcelona. I mean, Michael Elise, he really showed what he was all about this year, didn't he? In the Champions League, especially with Bayern Munich. Here's Manu looking for a 2-1 lead. There you go, Yamal's getting some love in the chat.
Master Pietro. I like the way you think, my friend. Another man, maybe João Neves, in with a little shout as well. Rafinha is another big one with the midfielders, guys. We see that come on the screen.
There you go. Did you buy that yourself, sure?
Mystic, mate. Sorry, I don't know what I can say.
Bellingham, has he done enough to be in Team of the Year? I think he's already had 3 Team of the Years to this point. Does he get in this year?
I think a couple injuries as well on Bellingham, right? I mean, surely it's near impossible to get in when you've been injured for the amount of time that he has.
As Bellingham scores.
Speaking of the man, I tell you what, I can't really predict Darkley today, but he's turning up. Turning up one time on the main stage, and he's making his games extremely interesting. Love the extra pass there from Salah, triggered the run into Jude Bellingham and going back over to the Obrun Cassia game. The first time through ball, that is Obrun-esque we've seen over the years, Brandon.
I don't know where to look. Emre Yilmaz, I said he's back. He might just be. He's 3-0 up against Umit.
Wow, 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 wow. This is a statement game for him, Brandon. This is what switches it up. This is what separates the good from the great. Obrun clean through here with Smith. She is not missing that any day of the week. That SBC, she is lethal. One of the best items we released into FC 26 recently.
I'll tell you what, whoever jumped between these games deserves a pay rise. They are absolutely flying in these goals. 3-1 catch up. Some of the chat saying that Rodman and potentially the Vel deserve to be in Team of the Year. I mean, there's so many to choose from in the male and the women's Team of the Year. Ella Toon got a shout in the chat. I saw Chloe Kelly, great year for her. That's the table as it stands right now. Emre Yilmaz in this winning position just bridges a bit of a gap between him and Umit.
But that's what's made today so interesting, Brandon. Nothing is done, even with that game secured there by Emre Yilmaz. If he can do it, of course, he's going to need to build more of a lead than that for this to be done by any stretch of the imagination. But, of course, there's 2 games left after this, so still plenty of time for some upsets. As we see here, Manu Bashore works the chance into the box here, guys. Lovely couple fake player locks. And you'll see there the way he used the fake player locks. As much as he did end up passing it in the end there, he had the potential shot opportunity with Yamal. The fake player locks, guys, if you can learn them, I tell you what, it'll take your FC game to the next level.
Well, a constant question in the chat that keeps coming in as the goals are flying in round 3 is the Mystery Nation, sure. Lots of guesses and lots of wrong guesses. Keep them coming in, but can we give them maybe one more hint at home? Maybe one more prediction?
Well, we had a big hint in the last game that he or she is being used in many players' teams today. I'm on the spot here, Brandon. Because I don't want to give away too much.
I'll give you.
Go on, I'm
a hint. I mean, it's not really very helpful, but this nation, there was a new icon on the game this year, a male icon that was spoke about quite heavily. I mean, as a potential player that should be in the game for such a long time. He's from that nation. But there was also about 12 new icons this year, so...
It's a little clue.
Yeah, there's a little clue
Not
for you.
too much. So we see here Oberon clean through on goal with Yamal. The near post finish is unbelievable and starting to build a real lead in that one.
3-0. Emre Yilmaz leading against Umut. Some more of your guesses coming through there as well. Still, no one's got it right. Remember, the Mystery Nation, you can unlock objectives in the game.
It's also one saying it's Greece. I tell you, there's not an icon from Greece as we see Shelling. The low-driven finesse is unreal from Emre Yilmaz, and this is pure domination right now.
I've just seen Oli Lito, pro player, in the chat go, I like this country a lot. I don't know what he's trying to hint towards there, but maybe that's another hint towards the Mystery Nation. As speaking of Team Liquid, and speaking of people that know about these players more than most, Renzo joins us, a coach of Team Liquid and these players that have been in action today. Of course, Levi David, the player that you look after. I was going to say Emre's bounced back in this one, Renzo. Where do you reckon it went wrong in the first two games?
I mean, honestly, I think he just had a lot of pressure on him. Obviously, coming in as the first seed for this one, it's just going to be a bit tough to get going against your teammate, Manu, who they face off against each other so many times. And now he's looking good. He's looking better.
I said he bounced back this game. I don't know why, sure. It just felt like this was the game that he was going to come back.
This was sort of the make or break game for him, and this is a statement and a half. I mean, I'm sorry to say it, Renzo. I tipped at the start of the game just for how well he was attacking, but he's proved me very wrong.
Keep going with those predictions.
No, I'm shocking at them, guys. I'm Brandon Smith. I'm worse than Brandon, to be honest. Sorry to say that, Brandon.
No worries. Speaking of Emre,
I do just want to ask you as well about these two, of course, when they were playing in the headquarters, I'm assuming this week. Did they speak much about their matchup?
I mean, obviously it gets mentioned, but it's not like in particular that they're trying to talk about it too much. Obviously, it's only one match between the five of those, and yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure just for both of them. Obviously, both want to make the World Championship in the end, but it's also just for Manu, especially right now, getting through.
well, surely, Renzo, it has to be expected when you've got players of this level and quality that you're going to match up, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're always at the tournament, you're always amongst the later stages of the competition. There's always going to be that in the back of the mind that at some point we're going to have to play each other.
Yeah, and always we're, for some reason, in the same groups. I mean, last World Championship as well, we had 3 of them all together in one group out of 4. So, but yeah, that's obviously, if you have this quality of players, then yeah, if you make the big tournaments, you're obviously going to have to face off against each other, and that's just what makes them even better as well.
Would you say that Emre Renzo is one of those players who, like, as the day goes on, it gets better, gets warmer? Because obviously you're seeing sort of here, I mean, this is a ridiculously dominant display on Umut, who has been attacking free-flowing.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the quality of this group is just every game can go completely for your side or against you, and it's just going to be a matter of getting comfortable and realizing that, okay, I just need to get every game, I just need to get a result. If I don't get it, the next one is there, and obviously the group is going to be as tight as possible. It was already kind of a miscellaneous event that Emre managed to win 5 out of 5, and now you can see as well, everybody's winning against each other. Big goal there for Manu, to be honest.
Timing. The timing of 3-3, the world champion. Manu Bashore has tied up the game here. I mean, we have got, as we said, professional FC coach Renzo with us here in commentary. Got any questions of how you can improve your team tactics, the intricacies? Get the question. It must be said as well, in terms of upgrades, Shuri, of course, every player here in the FC Pro Open has their own live item. If they qualify for the knockouts, they will get the play style upgrade. And I believe just tonight, Umut and Emre, Gini Wijnaldum and Klosterman, they've hit 16 points already. There's another +1 coming their way.
Yeah, some juicy upgrades coming on the FC Pro live items. A couple of people that they've been investing. Of course, we've got Team of the Year right on the horizon. A couple of people could be making some coins. here and there. Definitely don't come to me for coin advice.
I was about to say, did you invest then?
Renzo, I'm just not that guy, man.
Renzo, we've been building our Team of the Year vote from the chat on YouTube, Twitch, and all of the broadcast members here. We've been speaking about the midfield. We need
I saw some
midfielders to
shocking
make
picks.
the team. Some shocking picks. Okay, well, give us a shout of who you think should be. We're going to agree already that Vitinha should be in the Team of the Year. Who else?
100% Vitinha, and I think obviously that Rafinha as a left midfielder is crazy to me, but he needs to be in there. Like, you can't go passing on Rafinha, and I think Yamal would make a good 12th man, but yeah, for me it's either between Pedri or Declan Rice. So
Declan Rice is a huge shout for it.
I support Arsenal, so.
Oh, well, it all makes sense.
No, but like honestly, Pedri probably has an advantage over him. So Pedri, Vitinha, and Rafinha.
Well, I think we can probably agree 2 players that are going to be in the midfield for the women's side: Bonmati and Alexis Putellas.
Yeah, hopefully. Then we can use them as well.
Hopefully. For these pro players, I absolutely love them, but in our Team of the Year vote, we can confirm that we're going to put those 2 in there. We've got to, haven't we, Shorey?
It sounds like a plan, Brandon. Absolutely. As we see here from Emre, looking to go 5 to the good. I did just want to ask you as well, Renzo, that finish that Manu did in the last game, in the game where it showed the highlight before, where he shot near post with Shelling, is that something he's been practicing? He's not finessing it.
Speaking about practicing it, have a look at this.
This is going to be practice as well.
Yeah, this is probably more important right now.
Emre Yilmaz to go 5-0 up with a free kick from here. What's he thinking at this point? Here we go.
Near
Andrea
post.
Pirlo's over. Is he going to go? Yes, he is.
Thank you.
Okay, how much do they practice that?
I mean, to be honest, not that often, because I don't think it's too hard from those distances, to be honest. But like that near post shot, obviously having that game changer on as a play style, you get the Trivela animation, and obviously Shelling has finesse shot plus, and it just makes it difficult for people to read. And yeah, I mean, there's obviously minor goalkeeper movement, but still in effect, as does Darkly bring one back against Manu, or actually gets the lead, sorry. But yeah, obviously that mixes up things, and Umud also for a second there, I think the third goal of Emre also moved his goalkeeper to the far post.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, with Shelling with the game changer, you can just go near post.
Seems like these guys are still, even though you can't move the keeper too much, these guys are still maximising the keeper movement to its full potential. As we see another chance there from Darkly, a good save there. Manu Bashore up against the ropes a little bit here.
I mean, look, he's saving his best performance tonight, potentially, here, Darkly, for the world champion at the moment. He is only just in front on the stroke of half-time as he looks to deliver this corner. So many.
Yeah, always a stressful situation defending these corners.
Liquid shirts. Is he going to be able to find a way through?
He's going to take it short.
Let's see the play up to the back post, potentially.
Yeah.
There's Bonmati. And still somehow got him. Mohamed Salah flicks it around the corner. Mohamed Salah again takes it off, goes for a Trivela-esque finish.
Poor use of precision shooting there, Brandon, really.
And it's off target, and as we go into half-time, it's probably a good opportunity, Renzo. We've got a few questions in from the chat. I mean, mainly so, how did you start your journey into becoming a coach? Because you were at one point in time, I remember you playing in the Dutch Eredivisie.
Yeah.
As teammates with Levy, right? Or was it Levy?
It was Levy first. Before it was Chardo, but like that was also a very young teammate that I had, was 16 years old, and then I already started when I was competing together with Chardo, trying to help them, obviously becoming more confident on the stage, and that got picked up by the people that were in charge back then at Team Gullit. So yeah, that's kind of where it started. I was already kind of an older guy in the scene, so I obviously was thinking about my future, that the career as a player is obviously not forever. So yeah, that's kind of where it started.
And who would you beat in Team Liquid? Is there anyone you can still beat? Do you ever play against them? Could you ever take a game off them?
I can probably beat my other coaches, but no, I won't be able to beat any of them right now.
And if you're honest, who would be the one player out of, let's just say, Emre, Levy and Manu, that you, in order of who you don't want to play?
Oh, I wouldn't want to play Levy, because like I know that he's going to be that guy that will just frustrate me the most. I think with probably if I had to take one guy on, I would probably take Paulo Neto.
Very nice, lovely stuff as we see Ocasio get another goal back there in that one. The games are heating up here, Brandon, big time.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to get a poll in the chat now. I said we're doing our Team of the Year vote with you at home. Lamine Yamal, should he be in our Team of the Year community vote, yes or no? I'm very curious to see how this poll goes. I'm sure it's probably going to be quite a lot of yeses, but on the percentages, what do you reckon? Yes versus no?
80% yes.
I think so. I think so. I think that's a solid bet. Oh, wow.
Where's this one going? Here comes Manu. Can he play the extra pass? Of course he can! Jude Bellingham 4-4. What a start to the second half!
I mean, if we just break that goal down there, I mean, the way that he's triggered that run from the centre midfielder and then kept marking the right back there is just, it's undefendable.
Yeah, it's really hard to defend. Obviously, when you already trigger that left midfielder or right midfielder, you have to drop back with the defender, and yeah, not the entire defensive line will pick up on it straight away. So great execution there by Manu, obviously, with the player lock.
See Yamal here trying to build up on the edge of the box for Emre Yilmaz. Trying to go 5 goals to the good again here. Pinner twisted and turning on the edge of the box. But he can go slow with his attacks now, Brandon. He doesn't need to rush forward at this point.
Yeah, although I do think like with this game that we currently have and the way that you can quickly counter-attack, though, it's also so dangerous to just try and see out the game too early.
I think from watching these games, whenever anyone tries to do that, it feels like the opponent recognizes it very quickly and jumps on them and starts pressing them high. You've got to show real passion for going forward constantly in FC 26, that's for sure. And that's why we see so many goals in these games.
Exactly, and also like when you just hold possession for too long, like your formation will just build up or press up too high on the pitch, and then the counterattacks get even more dangerous, right? So, and we're just gonna keep trying to score these goals as he might do here.
Nice.
Yeah, Pina keeps surprising me every time.
Renzo, would you use, if you were playing in this tournament right now, would you use Pinner or would you use Smith?
I would use Pina.
Yeah?
Yeah. But just because of the 5-star weak foot as well, that's just the advantage, I think, also with the passing.
I mean, massive goal for Darkley here, making it 5-4 against Manu Bashore. You just think, though, there's going to be more goals coming in that one. You don't trust that result there at all, as is.
Well, speaking of Darkley, that was goal 100 of the night. He is also the only player, surprisingly, Darkley, that doesn't have Lamine Yamal in his team.
Yeah, I thought that was really interesting when I looked at the drafts.
Same. I was surprised. But
there must be a reason.
He might be right.
Well, he'd be proving us all wrong tonight, would not? We see 67% chance there of being in the Team of the Year.
That's low. Who else did they have then? I wonder. Maybe Rafinha, to be fair.
Well, in our midfield 3, ball roll around the goalkeeper. How's he done that, Michael? Fair play. Emre was about to find goal number 6. We can confirm that we're looking at Vitinha, Yamal, and then plus one more for our Team of the Year vote that we're making it between us all on broadcast. It's Pirlo!
I mean, you'd think this one here is absolutely done from Emre. I mean, he's not the kind of person who goes and concedes loads of goals this late on into a game, Renzo. You would not think at all.
Surely not, but obviously, like I said, it can go so quick in this game, and those goals can be super important, you know, these misses in the end. You never know what's happening in upcoming fixtures still, so obviously Umut might be frustrated right now with the result, but also thinking like, okay, just trying to keep the score as low as possible at this point, and might be able to sneak some goals in.
Here's Yamal, ball roll off the back of Bellingham.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, there was an extra pass coming there at the end. I just want to give a massive shout here, though, to Emre, because, of course, faced a tough game at the start of the day today against his teammate, Manu Bashore. But I think for how well he's defended, just as I'm going to say that, the commentator curse comes in once
penalty!
Again.
I mean,
I was going to say how well he's done to go over, you know, 2 halves, almost of 9 minutes, and only concede 1 goal.
Yeah.
He's done well to get away with not a red card there as well. Way back in for Rumi, yes, 5-2. I mean, there is 10 minutes left in the game.
It's not squeaky bum time, but
as a coach in this scenario, what are you telling your player when they've just given away a penalty there? They've still got 11 on the pitch, but they've got a 3-goal lead and they've got 10 minutes in front of them.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think he did that intentionally, expecting this to already be a goal and still give him a second chance to prevent it from being a goal. But yeah, obviously right now you're just trying to calm down your player and obviously telling them like, hey, don't try to just time waste right now, as obviously a big goal there from Manu comes in at the same time. But you just will tell him, just keep going, keep building your attacks, because you don't want to pass it around, then maybe concede another quick goal, and then it will get that squeaky bum time, like you said. But you obviously want to try and prevent that, still get a good attacks going, and yeah, just keep playing like you did, because it's too early to start thinking about just wasting time already.
Well, speaking of the 2XE players, they're going head-to-head at the moment. 7 goals between the two of them. Oberon just in front of his fellow Italian teammate.
Yeah, can we see a late-game Cassia pop off on the main stage once again? We saw him score 5 goals in a row against Darkley and almost pull off one of the best FC comebacks we've seen in that last game. But, I mean, this is huge for Oberon. He needs this. We've been speaking a lot today about him maybe not being at his best. This would be a huge one with his sort of back against the wall here, Brandon.
How many points would Oberon be on right now?
Oberon would be around 10. I'm sure we can get the table up very, very shortly here.
If he wins this game, have a look at the table if possible. I think, yeah, Oberon would be around that. Just under that 10-point mark. 9 points he would be on. Of course, this is based on the score lines as it stands. Emre Yilmaz would be going through, and I believe Umit could also be confirming a place in the final.
What a save.
What a save that was.
Of the FC Pro Open, somehow tipped it around the corner. The Oberon's goalkeeper. This is not still dealt with, though. Ball bouncing around the box, and eventually Oberon.
It's heart-in-mouth moments when you're trying to defend the corners like that and the ball's bobbling around the box. We're going to see another goal here in the Manu Bashir Darkley game. We're going to see some fake player locks inside. Oh, that is just lovely work from Manu.
Like you said, that scoreline was definitely not at the end of the game. It's going to be a very, very tight affair there.
You think Emre here just going to close this one out, looking to take a couple seconds down on the clock here, probably going to clear the ball high up the pitch.
Yeah, obviously, like, he's trying to slow down the attacks, but he just needs to keep the ball in the possession of Umit's half at least.
Yeah, you need to try and build that ball at the pitch, because if you lose it high up, there's so many options high up the pitch here.
Which is done now. Maybe you can capitalize now with Shellin.
Here's Shellin for Emre. He's having to just take a few extra seconds out of the game, because he knows that this will be job done.
Smart play. Very, very smart play from Emre.
We're just taking those extra minutes out of the game, Renzo. Surely means, you know, obviously mathematically, you just can't even have enough time to try and create a chance to even get one, let alone 3.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, the results is now the most important thing. Obviously, right there, you should now maybe consider, if you get the chance, just try and take it, because, like I said, every goal matters in this game.
Well, speaking of goals that matter, here's one that certainly does, because he keeps his tournament alive.
Oberon, man, never write him off.
Grand finalist of last season. He wants to be back there again.
And I believe that will actually be Cassia out there, guys, I think. Unable to make it through the bracket.
Offside is Umit. I mean, you speak about a time to turn momentum round, Shuri. You pick 1 point up from the first 6 available for Emre. Beats the player that's in form, the player that scored 19 in his first 2 games in Umit. What a turnaround from Emre.
I mean, look, it's why we tip him as the best player here at the moment, along with Anders, probably, in the whole Pro Open. It's the reason why. You see how frustrated he looked in those previous fixtures, guys. Doesn't let it faze him. Umit, probably the best player of the day so far before this game. And you see Emre Yilmaz dispatch of him, to be honest, in amazing fashion.
Yeah, obviously, I was surprised as well that he made it look so easy, relatively. Like, Umut was playing out of his skin the first 2 games. But obviously, mentioned it before, in this group, to keep up that same level of play is just, it's almost unheard of to ask.
1 goal per half in this, on average, in this format of 9-minute halves, of course, we're playing here, guys. It's just amazing.
Exactly. Well, big win there for Oberon.
Huge for Oberon, gets himself on 9 points and gives himself an outside chance, of course, of still finishing in that top 3. That will be Cassia, though, going home from the Pro Open.
Oh, this could be an important goal, you know, like this is a very important goal, maybe.
Well,
like every goal matters between these 2.
He's not quite there yet, but he is on the tip of finding a way through to our FC Pro Open finals. On the 26th of January this month. And speaking of goals, Manu finds a 7th in this game. 7-5 he leads against Darkley.
One of the world's biggest mysteries is how on earth do you defend Claudio Pina?
Yeah.
How?
You simply don't.
You just don't. you just sit there and accept it.
Try and prevent her from getting the ball, you know?
And the answer back to that is, give her another promo. Yes, let's give her another one.
And we're probably going to be seeing her in the Team of the Year, to be honest.
Do you think so?
I think we actually could all be getting nightmares from that, to be honest. And we also might be dreaming at the same time, though, if we can pack her.
I mean, what would the value be of that item?
There's one for the chat.
Yeah.
Team of the Year, Claudio Pina, how many coins?
6, 7 million, something like that.
I mean, arguably so. Depends on the playstyles, obviously, but...
We've seen how good she is in a gold form, in a winter wildcard form, let alone what a Team of the Year build is going to look like.
That one will be scary.
I mean, the all-important 3 playstyle pluses as well. I mean, finesse, low-driven, incisive, technical, or tiki-taka or whatever. Honestly, it's frying my head just thinking about it. Darky, though, still with a chance to pull this one back and cause an upset against Manu here, but Manu scoring some really good goals, Renzo. His attacking play just looks immense.
Yeah, I think Manu is always that type of player that scores goals where you're like, oh wow, that's different, you know? But obviously, yeah, sometimes, and he knows it himself as well, he's just losing the momentum in the game a bit too much, or a bit too often, actually, where, yeah, he might be feeling as if he freezes for a second, like, or 10 minutes in game, and that could cost him. But right now, obviously looking very well.
Loses a bit of control in the game, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, but offensively as well, and that's super strange to see from such a attacking, skilled player like Manu.
Well, just 15 minutes left of this. I mean, look, Darkley is not out of this just yet.
Especially with this one.
How about this for a freaky? You don't get a better chance than this on the edge of the box.
I mean, players at this level, this should be a guaranteed goal.
Yeah.
Smith over it. What is Darkley fancy from this angle? Darkley! Off target.
He just heard Manu shouting like lekker, which means nice, like in Dutch.
Lekker, man. I used to say that during tournaments.
Exactly. But that just showcases how big of a chance that actually was.
I mean, these pros, they almost expect it to be like a penalty.
Yeah.
Here's where we get the group table come up. Emre Yilmaz 19 points to the good at the top there. Umar on 16, Manu close behind on 12 there. Can he keep this lead and close out the victory against Darkley here? I mean, this would be a huge swing game. If Darkley could somehow pull this back, it would be a massive swing game in the group, but it's an uphill battle at the moment.
It would also mean there's just 1 point between the two of them, sure.
Yeah, I mean,
they swap places as well. Darkley would go back up into 3rd, Manu back down to 4th. As you said, for Katja, this would be the end of his road, his journey in the FC Pro Open if he is to lose to Oberon.
Also wondering what exactly the next fixture is. If it's, yeah, exactly there. If it's going to be Darkley versus Emre, then obviously Emre still needs to help himself, but he can also do a massive favor to Manu there.
I wonder if Manu's just getting in his ear a little bit and just saying, listen,
yeah, exactly.
Listen, mate, I bought the Nando's last week. Come on, do me a favour now.
Yeah, but Emre's going to turn around and went, but you beat me 9-3 earlier today, mate. So no, I'm not helping you out at all.
He still does need him to help himself out, so that might make it equal there, but yeah, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, still Manu needs to see this game out, not getting ahead of ourselves here.
Again, the main headlines from this round is that Emre Yilmaz will be amongst the best 12 in the FC Pro Open finals on the 26th of January. Yeah, he will crown an FC Pro Open champion. Here's Vitinha. Just dinked it up there to Bonmatis. She couldn't quite bring it down. If you can get past the 85th minute here, still the 2-goal lead, I believe that Manu will certainly be on his way to 3 points here, Shuri.
Yeah, absolutely. And just going to see some potential game management here, which we've been speaking about a lot all night. And yeah, I mean, this is game management down to a T. And what on earth has happened there? So I'm telling you what, Rodman might be in here. The strength of Theo Hernandez is not enough.
Just one mistake like that, and suddenly You're in a game.
I thought Theo Hernandez, with his strength there, was just going to get him off the ball, but it just wasn't enough. Almost a bizarre backwards pass from Manu there, Renzo, which is kind of what you were touching about in terms of a little bit of freezing up at game management. I mean, that was slightly bizarre.
I mean, it was the same what I said earlier. Like right now, I think it was a little bit too early to already start doing this type of running back. But obviously, I think he just didn't see the right winger there for a
Surprised
second.
he didn't try and go into it just out wide.
Back down to the wing.
I mean,
who am I to talk about Manu Bashore's FC ability? But
it's just a mistake. It happens. Obviously, he's a two-time world champion for a reason. So.
And when there's this amount of money on the line, of course, like players are going to get in their own heads and things like that.
What do you say here, Renzo, when your players in this situation? I mean, one, they probably don't want to hear you when they're trying to focus for these next 3 minutes, but...
I mean, obviously, this is a very, very tough one because the player knows he's made a mistake, you know, and you don't want to emphasize on that mistake too much. You obviously want to try and just get them comfortable, like here, where you would probably just say, like, try to just keep playing like you did before. Just, you scored 7 goals already. Try to get that 8 and just seal the deal, because right now, obviously, you don't want to try and see this game out because you know Darkley is going to get another attack or maybe even 2, depending on extra time.
Well, this is maybe a better example of some game management in Manu.
Yeah, but the pressure is going to come in, and got to get that one ball to the wing and then try to get in behind again. But
+4 here.
Oh no! Oh no, Darkley! We'll get another bite of this. Bonmati tries to think it into the path of Mbappe, but it's not going to be the case.
Now then.
Still another potential attack here.
Yeah, 100%. Still needs to get out of his own half.
Very aggressive press from Darkley. But can he break it, the world champion? Yes, he can, by the looks of it. 2 minutes gone.
Doesn't dare to play the through ball. Now he does.
This looks so stressful to hold the ball against. Manu doing a great job, though. It looks like he might have done enough here.
I think so. I think he did.
Bellingham. Yamal. Oh, there you go. Game, set, match. Manu Bashore. Huge 3 points on the board to keep his dreams alive of making it through to the FC Pro Open finals.
Tell you what, absolute heart and mouth. When he gave the ball away there in the 90th minute, you thought to yourself, was it going to be 7-7?
I mean, I have some kind of watch measuring my heart rate there, but I'm not sure. Like, I think it spiked a little bit when he lost that ball.
I mean, he kept us guessing, didn't he? Sure, we weren't sure if Darkley was going to snatch 2 points away from the world champion and take his spot in 3rd place, but I mean, it was entertaining.
I mean, we know Darkley's ranking as well coming into this. He's proven every reason why he deserves to be among the best. He's put up some great performances against these players, but Manu just showing his extra bit of class there, and we spoke, Renzo. Some of the goals he was scoring just looked sort of that next level above.
Yeah, 100%. Always, he finds those passes inside the box very well. I think Umut is kind of similar to that as well. They always find those passes to the strikers, manage to turn the right way. And Manu obviously keeping his tournament alive as well with a very important win and 2 more fixtures. It's going to be very tense.
Well, Renzo, guess what? You've got the pleasure because you're going to be sitting back watching those games unfold. Thank you for joining us, and of course, good luck with all to come this season. Sure, a pleasure commentating on that one with you as well. But for now, I'm going to throw over to FG, who's got a little something for us.
We are indeed going to be throwing over to me. It's FC Mobile time. Brandon, make your way over here because I've got somebody who also hasn't played a game of FC Mobile yet and is going to try and get on our leaderboard. If you watched last week, I prefer not to speak. It's your FC Mobile debut.
It is. I've watched this a lot.
Scan the QR code on the screen. You start your game at the top there. We'll get that started for you. You're playing...
Am I going resume game?
Yeah, resume. There you go.
Are we going straight away?
Straight away, straight into it. Let's see what Brandon and Rich have got. After the break, we'll reveal where they are in the leaderboard. We're not talking about Ryan Pessoa. Let's head to the break. Scan the QR code to play along. We'll see you in a minute.
Ref.
PlayStation
Play FC 26 and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the FC 26 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills and compete for prizes and more. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're joined at the host desk by the FC Pro Mobile leaderboard. You two don't look too happy right now.
I'm not best pleased about...
Well, the alphabetical order, just for context, we just drew 5-5. We had 10 goals in the game. Alphabetical order does put me just in front of Richard, I believe.
It's like the esports awards all over again. Brandon on top of Richard. 5-5. What's this? What are we doing here? Like...
Well, I mean, like Brandon said, it did go to alphabetical order. Let me explain the tie-break rules here in the FC
Grow
Mobile
up.
League.
Grow up.
It goes
goal
to
score,
alphabetical
head-to-head goal
order.
difference.
All right, and as you can see, it is in alphabetical order. And Brandon has beaten Richard as it stands.
I've beaten everyone I need to beat. FG and Gravison and Ryan Pessoa.
I mean, let's take a look at some of the highlights. This is not what not to do, shall I say, in FC Mobile. It's safe to say you guys...
Look at that!
We genuinely thought, after about 30 seconds, you were both not going to score.
I didn't think I was going to score. That was my first goal there, by the way.
We haven't showed a single goal of Richard's. Oh, there's one there.
Yeah, there's one from Richard. It was a good finish. You grew into the game, didn't you? How easy is FC Mobile to pick up, then, for our viewers who are watching at home?
Really easy. That one I didn't quite know the offside rule, because I passed to Ronaldo, who's miles offside, and shot from a very tight angle. A lot of fun, easy to play. I'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, well, let's hope that you're not back, because we've just seen that Ryan Pessoa has been disqualified.
Good.
He's played 2 games.
That's the best news today.
In this tournament. He is now ineligible to be involved in any of these rewards. But you guys can play along. Scan this QR code on the screen.
Right at the bottom. Right. Just give me it. Don't need him.
Right, brilliant. There goes Ryan Pessoa. He's been disqualified from FC Pro Mobile, but the club is yours. Scan to play now. It is genuinely so fun, so addictive. A bit like the action here in Group B today. Let's take a look at the table as it stands, and wow, well, look at that. Emre Yilmaz, 19 points. He is there. He is in. And then it goes to Umut and Manu Bashore, but You have to think, this situation that Darkley's in now, it's now out of his hands.
Yeah, it's a real tough one. We know a couple of players. Emre is 100% in, now he's fighting for top spot. Umit, more than likely, he's going to be in the second place. That third spot, Manu Bachore, hold on. Can you do it? Pressure's on.
What do you think, Brandon? How do you think this is going to end?
I just want some drama, mate. I'll be honest. We know that Emre's going through, but I really want, whatever that happens in this next game, I want it to be, so there's, what, 3 people fighting for 2 spots. It goes right down to the wire. Unfortunately for Katja, it's the end of the road for him. But Emre Yilmaz, he's still got to do a bit more to get World Championship spot. That's 35k on the line and a ticket to the biggest tournament of the season. So a lot still to play for it.
A lot to play for indeed, especially Richard Buckley, who, as it stands, has got his predictions spot on, which he did earlier on, which is fantastic. Well, that table as it is, the top three. Let's head over and do some FC Pro IQ with the hashtag boys.
Thanks, FG. Yes, we have got some absolute FC IQ for you guys. And I'm joined by my very good friend, Thomas Lees, to talk you guys through one of the best goals of the night. I mean, Tom, I'm just going to make it spick and span. Take it away, please, my friend.
I mean, we've chose this goal for good reason. I think attacking mechanics are key in this game. It's all about how you can score and how you can use every mechanic to your advantage. Umut, we saw when he beat Manu, used them perfectly. So there's going to be 2 things I show you as we go through this clip, 2 moments of brilliance that help him score this goal. So if we start playing it through, we'll have a look at what happens, and I'll slow it down as it goes on. Umut, very good at building from back to front, by the way, does this very regularly, scores goals from these positions just through a few triggers and a few different runs. So I want you to start looking at your Mal run and just pause. You see, and if we just bring it back ever so slightly, you see your Mal is running, a little bit further, please, a little bit further. You see your Mal is running on the outside of Theo Hernandez, right? You see him here, he's running on the outside. Now watch, with a creative run, L1, and then flicks the analog stick inside of Hernandez, and watch how Yamal's run changes. Using a creative run, if we play it forward, you'll now see Yamal jump inside, which means he can come and get the ball to feet. Made the space now, he's got the space, he's then triggered the next run. The next attacking mechanic is a double tap triangle through ball, which gives it a higher percentage chance of going through the 2 defenders, takes the shot well. But I think it's just all about the little details, how clever it is with the attacking mechanics. 2 different ones on display, creative run and the double tap through ball. It's perfect, it's inch perfect, and it needs to be against Manu.
I mean, I don't really need to add too much more to that, to be honest. That was absolutely sensational. That's something you want to add to your game and everyone should add to their games.
I'm telling you, if there's something to grind over Team of the Year that isn't packs, it's creative runs. They're so helpful. They allow you to have full control. A lot of the time, the player just makes one run and then you can change it yourself using L1 and then flick the right stick if you want him to go inside or outside, depends where you want to go. But such a good mechanic. And double wide or double triangle through balls have been so good since the start of FC 26. They're still showing it now.
Well, we've been FC IQ'd, that is for sure. We're going to send it now to our next set of games. Take it away, Richard and Brandon.
Well, from one duo to another, Brandon Smith, Richard Buckley, they've let us out again. They have. We're back, commentating on this one for what should be an important round of the group of death, Rich, because by the end of this, if certain results go a certain way, it could be done.
Yeah, we should have at least, I'm going to say, 1 guarantee after this, whether Emre Yilmaz is top of the table, no one can touch him, or that top 3 is solidified. Yep. I think one of those 2 things will be cut and dry after the end of play today. One thing we can guarantee, Emre's in, Katja's out. That's a couple of truths for you. What else is going to happen? We're about to find out.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, let's work out who's going to top the group, because if you do top the group, like Emre Yilmaz is on to do tonight, he will be off to the World Championships. $35,000 guaranteed. Obviously, there's more to come if you can go and win the whole thing. And if you want to come and join us on the 26th of January, there's a QR code just in the left bottom corner of your screen there. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, and get yourself a ticket for the biggest game day of the season so far, the FC Pro Open Finals. Here we go then. We've got Manu Bachore against Katja as one of our games here. Umit takes on Oberon, who, of course, Oberon's still got something to play for. And Emre Yilmaz taking on Darkley, Rich. There's a lot to keep our eyes on it.
Look, if results go Oberon's way, there's a world in which he could try and sneak in to that 3rd position. He's not out of the race yet, but the last couple of games that he does have coming his way, real tough affairs.
And guess who Oberon plays last?
Go on.
Manu Bachore.
There you go.
That would be quite entertaining. I mean, there is something also to play for. We have to remind you, you might not be through, but there is still the chance to finish 4th in the table, Rich, which could make your life a bit easier for next season. If you finish 4th in the table, you're not going through, but you will be invited back to the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier for FC 27.
Just like a handful of players were invited to Atlanta, just gone in the end of October, the start of November. They didn't have to go through arguably the hardest part of the season, the online regional qualifiers, where you're competing through Europe East or Europe West or wherever you may reside in the world. They are tedious, they are long, they are difficult. So if you can bypass that step, it puts you in a great position to qualify to the Pro Open.
Well, there is an update. First goal of this round. It's gone the way of Darkley. Oh, hang on. I thought that was going in for the first time there, Rich, but on the second time, Mbappe has tapped it in.
It's not a great goal to open the scoring, I've got to say, but for Darkley, the ball in the back of the net, he will not care. He is hunting the top 3 down, but will he be able to catch them? That's a lovely first time through ball. Interesting that the left foot there was the desired target. I thought he'd have opened up his body and gone with the right. Maybe that was the input that he wanted. As you can see, that Darkley goal does tighten up the group ever so slightly.
Look at that, by the way, the goals that have gone in. And Manu Bashore, 50 now for the night alongside Umit.
Jamie, I stand with Ryan. Don't worry, Jamie, you're next.
Have you gone and picked up Ryan Pasowa's name tag?
Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but I did throw Ryan Pasowa's name tag across the studio.
The best part about it was, I don't think anyone saw it.
No.
Because you're off camera.
But I knew I did it.
You knew you did it.
And that's all that matters.
Here's a chance. Is he onside? He is. Look at the time. Catcher is leading Manu.
He's had that exact chance twice already. Schelling had the first one. He went with the left foot rather than the right. On that occasion, the first time run there from Mbappe, nowhere near him is Valverde, and then it's all about the finish. Tucks it in with a low-driven finesse. Catcher maybe a little bit surprised he had that much room to operate in, as Darkley has doubled his lead against Emre Yilmaz. Oblak, 2 errors in the opening 7 minutes. Have a word. Hope he's got a spare keeper on that bench.
Well, we're looking to ensure he is over the line, but if we want this to be an entertaining end, we kind of need to see Obron beat Umit and Manu lose.
Or Emre lose, Umit wins. Last game, fighting for top spot. Just like the table shows there.
Well, Catcher might fancy a bit of that, Rich, because he's 2-0 up. I mean, look, he's bottom of the table at the moment. But he's trying to do a favour for his teammate, at least. And unfortunately for Emre Yilmaz, he's not giving him much for his teammate at the moment.
It's an error from Manu. He's just been dispossessed, just a little bit slow on the ball at the back. Catcher, quick out the blocks, takes the ball off him, and probably scores the easiest goal of the night with a double-tap pass into a locked-up empty room.
Catcher leading 2-0 against Manu. Darkley leading 2-0 against Emre.
That run again, he's in.
He might be on for 3 here. Mbappe.
Oh, Oblak.
And you can't trust Oblak tonight, can you? What is going on?
And have a look at that table. 19 points, Emre Yilmaz, topped by 4 goals. Umit second on the same point tally.
Keeper was off there.
Darkley in 3rd. Right now he's in, but we've still got another game to play. Manu Bashore in 4th on 12.
Darkley as well, Richard. The lowest ranked player in this group. 119th in the world, playing against the man who's in the top 5. You wouldn't believe it from what you're seeing right now. Umit has doubled his lead over here. Lamine Yamal. And
what time to join?
Has eventually conceded to Emre Yilmaz now, 2-1.
What a time to join. You see the build-up there. Pirlo with the ping pass plus into Schelling. The finish he was looking for on that occasion. Opens up the body, finds the top corner. While we have a very small break in action, a couple of pauses coming in. We are still looking for our final Team of the Year midfielder option. We're building this team together for the Team of the Year community. You're putting your opinions and players in the chat, and we are building a team that will reveal at the end of play today. We've got 1 midfield position free.
Well, there's been a lot of chat on the midfield situation, Rich. We've gone for Vitinha Lamine Yamal. You know what? I'll give you the final spot. Who do you think deserves to take the final midfield spot as another goal has gone in? Catch a 3-0 against Manu Bashori. What is going on?
Bizarre fourth round, I've got to say.
Who are you thinking then, Rich? Third midfielder, team of the year.
I mean, there's been some great options, hasn't there, this year for team of the year. There's been some great options in the Premier League, in obviously Ligue 1.
What about a cover star? Fancy one of them?
I do.
There's two of them in the nominees.
I think it has to be Jude.
You put in Jude Bellingham
just simply on in-game performance. He's not had the best year. Quite a couple of injuries, but that team of the year Jude Bellingham item that we've seen over the last couple of years has been outstanding.
All right, so we're going to confirm our midfield three is Yamal, Bellingham and Vitinha in our team of the year community vote that we are building with everyone that's watching. You know what that means next, Rich? There's 3 players left. Darkley, 3-1! Shaking up the table!
Must win. And win he is doing right now, Darkley. Smith into Bonmati, a little bit of technical dribbling, the pass, the double tap round the corner. And again, lovely, lovely, precise finish. Found the deep corner of the goal, out of the keeper's stretch.
Well, a poll that is running in the chat. Who do you think is going to top the group? You would probably say Emre Yilmaz, but it's not a very confident vote, is it?
I mean, if you look at his performances today, 1 point out of 12.
1 point from his first 2. Then he comes back against Umut, who's been putting all the pressure on his shoulders, Rich. Made that look quite convincing. And now he finds himself, what, 3-1 down in this game? Manu stopped by Jan Oblak, save off the post.
Not convincing, to say the least. I was going to say Emre Yilmaz, but also that defending there from Kachi, very, very haphazard at the back. You've got the feeling that a goal will come from this. It's a free kick in a very, very dangerous area.
Oh, it's got to be a goal, hasn't it? Manu's over this. So is Claudio Pina. It's as good as a penalty if you get this in. Pina! There's one back for Manu.
Didn't even need the wall, just goalkeeper's side, found the top corner, enough pace on the shot, enough power on it, and it flew into the goal as Emre Yilmaz finds another goal back. No reaction whatsoever from the 2-time Champions League winner.
Well, we've been joined by a guest in commentary to help us unfold and unpack this round 4. Venny joins us, former pro. Once upon a time, had a great run in the Premier League with Southampton.
Yeah, that's probably about it, to be honest with you.
You want to speak about the delay in the game between the semi-finals? I still remember it. I still remember it in London. Obviously, you are here tonight. For people that might not know why you're here and why you're not behind coaching someone, what is Venny up to here at the FC Pro Open?
Probably like 2-3 weeks now I've been working with Oberon. I think he just wanted an extra pair of eyes helping him from a different perspective, because he's been working with Jovi for a year now, and obviously they might just want to see what I can bring to them. So they put me back here instead of on the stage.
So you'll be hoping that Catcher goes and wins his game right now, then, to keep to keep his chances alive. What have you made of his performances tonight, Oberon?
They've been good. We've been in winning positions all the games by a couple goals. I think it was just the game management's kind of let us down, especially against Darkley. That was, to be honest with you, the big one where we looked at each other in the table. If we get 3 points there, we're then probably tying with Manu at this point.
Well, this could be good time with Venny, because Catcher has just found a fourth in that game. He's got a 3-goal cushion just from working with a lot of pro players. We've done a lot of Olilito as well. He's been playing for Juventus in the East Syrian, in his pyjamas. How does this happen where a player has not had a great night like Catcher, and then you're playing against the world champion when it's over for you, and then you come? Is it because there's no pressure on your shoulders? Is that what it is?
It's exactly that. You know, there's pressure on the line. One, because you want to try and get yourself to the World Cup spot or put yourself in a position to be playing for a World Cup spot. As soon as you're out, you know you're out, you're just playing for fun at that point. That's a crazy finish.
What a finish! Talk about top corner. It couldn't be any more top corner, that one.
He's been playing unreal today as well, Darkley. I think it's probably credit to Betclic, Tuga and Darkley. I think they've, especially game week 2 for both of them, have really took the level up from their game from week 1.
Ummert looks to have had a third here, near post, Travella.
Well, the issue is here, Richard, it's all great that Catcher's helping his teammate and trying to help him with a result, as Manu has pulled another goal back by the looks of it. But Oberon needs a point. That's a penalty then, so I'm guessing that potentially he scored from this to make it 4-2. Claudio Pina scored the free kick just moments ago, does score from.
Bit harsh. I actually thought he got
There's been a lot of penalties tonight, hasn't there, that have looked all very different.
The one thing I want to ask you, Vinny, obviously I see on social media after sort of the Pro Open, after the Global Qualifier, you went deep into the analytics, you went deep into the stats on which players use which formations, which players had the most success in certain formations, in certain player selections. From the data you've seen, we often ask, this year we've not seen premium players being picked, we've not seen big icons, we've not seen really expensive players. Is it as simple as when you've got Pina, now Smith, who can do everything, you don't need premium players? Or so what the data have you seen in the selections?
I think it's a bit of a combination of, one, the budget's a little bit strict in the sense of 7 million. You think it's a lot, but when we was putting players in for Oberon's team, I was like, well, wait, we've got no money here. So we've had to drop Vidic, for example. But yeah, to be honest with you, it's the play styles. They are absolutely dominating FC 26, especially with Pina. She's got everything you need from a striker, and with the Evos what are coming out, it seems like she can get better and better.
I mean, even someone like Schelling out wide, it's just under $1 million coins, but offers everything that a Ronaldinho, or I'm trying to think of huge left-wing items, like Henry or someone like that who you'd play off the left, or Johan Cruyff if you're looking for a striker. Schelling, Pina, Smith, they can do it.
Yeah, I think Schelling's really probably like these 2 weeks, right, have started to get picked over Mbappe. I think that might be the combination of, one, the player roles plus, and is probably coming a bit more prompt into the pro scene, but the use of tiki-taka on the wingers is really nice, and she can also be lengthy.
Yeah, that was one of the recent changes in one of the recent pitch updates, if correct, the change from the women items on the lengthy requirements.
Yeah. Hang on, that's a penalty!
Oh.
Just a tug of the shirt, He's just been gifted a penalty from Oberon. I mean, I'd look away, Benny, because you won't be too best pleased unless he can save this, which he does! Big!
Look at the bottom right corner as well. An equalising goal. 4-4, I think that was. Emre Yilmaz not even at half-time yet. You can see it now in all its glory. Pina into Musiala. Incisive pass post into Yamal. The most expensive player, if we're talking about players in the teams, is in 5 out of 6. It just has to be in.
Yeah, again, the tiki-taka. He's got ping pass, he's got incisive, he's got everything from a passing play style. But it's the finesse plus. It is, to be honest with you, the best play style on a winger. Everyone loves rapid, I think, but finesse plus, especially when it comes to the pro play, when you want to twist and turn inside the box, having just a finesse plus to rely on is so consistent.
Well, who's he playing against as well, Richard? He's playing against the only player that didn't put him in his team, in Darkley, as Manu has just pulled this one back to 4-4. In a 3-goal lead in 2 moments of the game to catch up. And by half-time, the world champion is all square.
While we're approaching half-time here, I want to ask you another question about sort of the teams and the players. If you are successful in this Pro Open, you're going through to the groups, that's a lovely finesse shot from Darkley, finds the far corner, and you're looking ahead Team of the Year. Say the budget goes up to 10 million coins, would you rather have one premium Team of the Year item? I mean, he won the Ballon d'Or. I think we can all expect Dembele to be the Team of the Year. I don't think that's any sort of any spoiler. So let's take him, for example. Or would you rather use 2, maybe a fullback and a central midfielder, or 2 CDMs, or because it's always been, I want Mbappe, he's the player, or I want Bonmati or Putellas. You've not really seen the fullbacks coming in.
Yeah, I think we'll see probably a lot of the women team of the year because they're usually on the cheaper side, especially Sophia Smith. I remember last year it was actually, I think there was the team of the year attackers was outright they could pick, and everyone actually went with Sophia Smith because she was, I think, like 1.9 million at the time. So I think we'll expect to see probably the females because they seem to get packed. Oh my God, what a save. But they seem to be getting packed a bit more than the men. But I don't know, this year with the team of the year, maybe. I don't even know who we can even see coming in, especially the fullbacks. With wing play being so prompt in pro play with how fast these wingers are, maybe we do see the team of the year fullbacks.
Well, I hope we don't see a Claudia Pina team of the year popping up everywhere. I mean, let's put this Mystery Nation to bed now. It's a new icon we've teased you. There's been quite a lot of decent FC Pro players from this country. Richard Buckley, put it to bed. What is the Mystery Nation for match day 6?
I can tell you, there you go. Jimmy Goofball, he knows ball. He's going in. Unique striker from Sweden. Zlatan Ibrahimovic's country. It is Sweden, the Mystery Nation. Get those objectives in, and hopefully you can maybe have a bit of luck if you do pack, say, a team of the year from the viewership rewards or from the objectives that you can do via the FC Pro tab. Let us know as Smith at the near post inside the second half. Katia kicks off where he left off.
Sweden, the Mystery Nation, confirmed. I mean, here from the small moments we've seen from Oberon, Benny. I mean, what's he got to be doing better here?
Oh, to be honest with you, I haven't really seen this game. Been too much thinking what I was about to say. It's tough because it's unreal when it really comes to defense and attacking and doing the through balls and stuff like that. It might be just a change of depth because, for example, Auburn plays balanced. It's going to be risky, but at this point of the game, 60th minute, we need goals, right? We need to get this equaliser because losing this game and drawing this game is probably not going to be enough, as we do see the first time through ball come
Here
through.
he comes now, Auburn. Claudia Pina, there's one back.
The goat, Pina.
Well, before you leave us, Benny, because we want you to have a moment to watch this game yourself, give us one team of the year you want to see in our community vote that we're building today. One male and female team of the year.
What position, any?
Just a forward,
just
please.
a forward. Mbappe, of course, is going to be insane. Females, ooh, that's a tough one. I think I'm going to go, what's the Barcelona female left winger? What's it?
Parallelu?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because if I tried to say that, it wasn't going to go anywhere.
Well, it's perfect time. Catch you at 6 4 up. Benny, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thanks for having us, my friend. Fingers crossed, Oberon could somehow turn this round.
We hope.
That was Benny there joining us on commentary. He's working behind the scenes with Oberon, who, I mean, look, all the games, Rich, have completely flipped on their head. I mean, Katia was dominating, Darkley was dominating. Now they're all in difficult games, but I mean, you look who they're up against, the world champion and the Champions League winner.
Yeah, it's also the beauty of 9-minute halves. You can be very good for spells in the game, but it's the continuation. We spoke about it earlier. If you play well in periods but don't score your 4 or 5 goals in that spell, it can come back to haunt you. And you also can't switch off if you do score 3 or 4 goals, as that one just rebounds off Oliver Kahn for a corner. Oberon is very, very good from set plays. It does go short on this occasion, all the way back, and it will be a recycle opportunity. Surprised that we've not seen that go straight into the box.
Well, look how tight it is, by the way, between Emre and Ume. Obviously, Emre in a drawing position at the moment.
But it's down to that Darkley, Emre 5-5. If Emre Yilmaz was to turn that game around, as he has just done.
Well, Emre Yilmaz timed that one well, didn't he? Claudia Pina, ball roll, thank you very much. He's back in the driving seat.
Lovely feet. What a goal.
Catch-up.
Oh, I went early.
Flying off his line again, we are building our Team of the Year community vote with you at home on the YouTube and Twitch chat. Get your predictions of who you want to see in there. Claudio Pino, without a doubt. I mean, the women's team of the year, Haaland team of the year would be great. Very overpowered. I mean, he's tall and strong.
You have to include Alessia Russo. She was in my team of the year earlier. When we,
look at what Arsenal done this year.
Yeah, when we talked through it, and England. Madge saying because he's the GOAT, Messi has to be there.
Might be the year that we don't see him.
And Ballon d'Or winner Dembele has to be there.
I think he's the first forward on the sheet, isn't it?
Has to be.
Pedri over Jude. It's a tough one, only 3 spots there. Pedri missed through Mystery Nation. It was Sweden. And he just confirmed it. If we can get the table up one more time, what do we want to be looking at here then in terms of this last round of fixtures?
It's right now with Emre winning. If Manu can turn that game around, it's out of sight, out of mind, and the goal scored, should I say, for Emre Yilmaz against Umit puts him in a really, really strong position to top the table.
I mean, even looking now, well, last game of the night, it's going to be Darkly, Umit, Katja, Emre Yilmaz, and Oberon against Manu. Even if Emre Yilmaz can win like this, I mean, it's too big of a gap. Even if he was to win his last game, yes, he could be on the same points.
He'd have to lose heavily. Umit would have to win by at least by 5 goals, and Emre would have to.
Of course, with the goals forward, isn't it?
So
yeah.
You're looking at an 8-goal swing, and Emre not to score, which is very, very doubtful. Even when he loses, he scores 4 or 5 goals, does Emre?
Emre looking to add another to his tally, just to increase the goal score. Peter Bellingham. The goal does stand. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
But the goal did stand. It goes into the back of the net.
And another goal stood as well on the opposite side here, Richard. Katja has found a 7th.
Let's have a look at it. Katja with Mbappe. Just a little bit of left stick dribbling, waiting for spaces to open up. Bonmati, Galanoglu, extra pass, Yamal to the near post. Where were this earlier?
It is crazy how, I don't know, maybe the pressure of not having to play for anything somehow, I wouldn't say motivates you, but just makes you feel very at ease.
I saw it last week with Lucas. He was struggling throughout the entire tournament. He was already out, he couldn't go through. He gave Anders Bergen his only defeat of the entire Pro Open thus far. Shot corner.
Just a small technical pause in that game. Darkly against Emre Yilmaz. We'll get it back underway when we can. I think Emre Yilmaz just about scored as we went into that pause there. This one looks like it will finish before, though. If he can just take a point, Rich, Oberon here we're speaking.
It gives him a chance.
We'll do 2 things. It would mean Emre Yilmaz, you are off. You're on your way to top the group.
And Umit knows that. Umit knows that this 3 points is essential to keep the pressure on Emre. Scott into Smith. Nice technical dribbling, just waiting for a chance. See Jill Scott in the middle of the park.
Not one of those sort of cheaper options for a midfielder that offers you the play styles you want.
Yep.
Some of the 40,000 coins. 87 rated Winter Wild Card. Well, by the looks of it, no one's going to beat Anders Bergen's point tally record that he still has got, the 27 points from 30. Is he looking to manage this? Or try and score one more goal with it?
If he is managing it, I'll tell you what, he's doing it very, very well. Just keeping the ball, knocking it around, Player looking on the passes that he feels aren't that convincing. Keeping Jill Scott ticking over in the middle of the pitch with the ping pass, plus just utilising everything he can. And because there's only been 5 goals scored, and not too many in the second half, you're only looking at 2 additional minutes, which will suit Ummet very, very well.
He's not been able to get a sniff of the ball, has he, Obram? And there we have it. Ummet, he's pretty much there. And regardless of if he wins his last game, by the looks of it, the goal scored is just going to be too strong for him. And I mean, not mathematically, we can't just yet, but I think Emre Yilmaz, we can probably confirm if he wins his game, and even gets one more goal, Richard, he is going to be top in the group.
It's looking very, very doubtful, isn't it? Let's have a look at this goal from Cashier. Cashing in. 8-4. It's been pretty convincing. I mean, I'm just having a look around behind me there. I'm looking at the table. Emre, 22 points. Ummet on 19. The distance is the thing that surprised me the most. These two have ran away with this group. Manu Bachori on 12. I mean, Darkley, he's trailing 6-5. I think you can just see over Brandon's shoulder there. If he steps to my side ever so slightly. You just saw Emre. I think they're getting this game back underway very, very shortly.
The game code there.
So we're not far away from that.
He was winning, of course, remember. As Manu has got one back, 3 goals, 10 minutes on the clock. I mean, look,
how many times are we going to see that finish today?
I wonder how many out of all the goals have been that exact finish.
Shelling is in 4 of the 6 teams.
Oh, just under £1 million coins. She seems worth the price.
The tied second most selected item in these teams.
Still a small technical pause in Emre Yilmaz's game. That's why it's not been kicked back off yet. We'll stay with this one until it does. Smith penalty again. There's been so many penalties tonight. 10, and there's the culprit. And Katia, he's got a smile on his face. He's about to go 9-5 up. Down the middle. And to be honest, look, with the time left in the game, I think he's still going to be able to get the win here. A few people in the chat saying, look, you know, looking at the table, it's only 2-3 points. It's not the biggest of gaps, but because of the tiebreaker situation, that's the difference.
There's only 3 points left to play for.
True. But what's different this time with the tiebreakers? It's the greater number of goals scored in all group matches. Then it goes best head-to-head record, sorry, and then we're into the goal difference side of things.
That was the penalty given. Did go straight down the middle with it. Couldn't capitalise on the referee's decision. Just having a quick glance at the bottom right corner there. He comes forward again, catch here, but a good tackle from Manu Bachore. Every goal counts at this point. If you can get a consolation 6th or a consolation 7th, I mean, he's on 55. Darkley would have to win very, very heavily, but he's not finished his game yet. That game is still waiting to be finalised.
Problem, unfortunately, for Oberon even, is, look, even if he wins, 13 goal swing between the two players. The one thing he doesn't need is him scoring again now. Manu Bonmati! Made that a 14 goal swing. ...14 goals in front in terms of those that have been scored for Manu. There might be 3 points between the two, Rich, but there is an absolute gap.
It's basically another point. Even though, if you look at it mathematically, it's not, because of how the tiebreakers work. It's a massive cushion for Manu. All he has to do is avoid defeat in his last game and hope that Darkley doesn't win. If they're on the same points, that goal scored will be the deciding factor. 8-6, this game is going to wrap up. Katja with a good, real good couple of performances in his last game. Really, since he came from behind against Darkley to bring that game tight, he has looked a completely different player. Can't add a ninth, but a convincing 3 points on the board for Katja.
Well, that's 2 of the 3 games concluded for round 4. There is still that one more final game. We are waiting to kick it back off, but by the looks of it, we can confirm that obviously Umut is on his way through to the FC Pro Open finals, and so is Emre Yilmaz. I even think at this stage, Richard, depending on what happens in that game, the goal scored is huge still.
We can't do it mathematically. We can't lock it in.
But you can
presume.
You can look through one eye, Squinters, and think that he's on his way to top the group and go back to the World Championships. We have got the highlights of Umut's game. Again, he has done enough to get himself into those knockout stages, and this is how he did it against Obram.
Yeah, it was a real strong start from Umut. Yamal with that finesse shot finds the top corner, and especially given the consequences of the game, given the permutations and the pressure that was on Umut to pick up a full 3-point haul, that's exactly what he did, and there really wasn't much else to write home about. It was a 3-2 victory in the end for Umut, one of the lowest scoring games of today's broadcast, but he won't care because 3 points is all he needed.
Yeah, well, speaking of Manu, he's apparently got a 15+ goal score difference between him and Obron. There might be 3 points on the table, but there's a huge gulf in class when it comes to scoring goals, and this is the game where it all happened. As much as Katja was able to pull away and dominate so much of the game, Manu will still be able to score a few goals, Rich.
Yeah, Manu got 6 of his goals in this game. It did finish 8 goals to 6 to Katja. 3 points on the board for Katja. I mean, look, it's not been a great day, but he can go home happy knowing that he's picked up a few wins. It's not all doom and gloom. He won that game. He's starting to build a little bit of momentum. He has also scored 43 goals, but that's the table as it stands. Top spot, ranked 3rd in the world, Emre Yilmaz, FC Pro World Championship qualification, 99% confirmed.
Well, that's the table as it stands right now. By the looks of it, no one's taken the crown of Anders Vergang just yet. He scored 76 goals last week. Emre Yilmaz he's still got to conclude his matchup against Darkley. We are waiting to get that kicked off any second now, but that is the table. That's the route to the final, Richard. We can start clawing together who is playing who. For example, by the looks of it, second place in the group will be in that round, well, that first round matchup against whoever finishes 3rd next week.
And you'll be in the same quadrant as Anders Vergang. So there's a world in which we could see Manu Bacciore potentially against Anders Vergang.
Be seeing, which will have a lot to say about that, if he was to win his opening game. If he finishes 3rd, Manu Bacciore, if he wins, could play Anders Vergang. It could be the battle of last year's world champion against the defending world champion in a quarter-final game on the 26th of January here. Again, remember, you can get your tickets and be a part of it. Right, let's conclude the remaining of this game of Emre Yilmaz. There's just under 30 minutes left.
And everything we just showed you about that group table potentially might get thrown out the window if Darkley can force a comeback here.
Who knows? We often say, Rich, a big gap in play can help a player. Is that going to be the case for Darkley? Speaking of which, here he comes now, he's offside.
Just off. It was those early through balls that found the space in behind. For Darkley, you saw Mbappe driving. That's a lovely finish at the near post from Emre Yilmaz. Picking up where he left off. Top of the table, top of the goal scoring department. And that is just further distance between him and second place summit.
Yeah, as much as we were building up the story for Darkley there, he's just conceded again. He's got a 3-goal gap to try and chase. He's done an interesting night tonight, Emery, hasn't he? Didn't win until game 3. And then all the points started to follow.
Just obviously, we look ahead to what's coming up in the next couple of. Got the double game week as well next week, Group C and D.
Will Nicholas be able to pull it back is the question, isn't it, next week? He's bottom of the group at the moment.
Had the opportunity earlier to speak to Guy Barros, who's taking place in Group D as well, a very South American heavy group. Who's going to go through there? I mean, a lot of questions to be answered. You could say the favourites going through at the moment from Groups A and B.
It's certainly going to be a much more mixed result, isn't it, in Group C and D? Remember, we are back here for a double-header week next week as well. Monday and Tuesday, we'll be live with match day 7 and 8, Group C and D concluding. And then all eyes on our finals on the 26th of January. Well, who knows? The defending champion might pick it up again, Anders Vergang, or there might be a new name on that trophy.
I mean, we've seen half the competition play, haven't we? All their games. And nearly all their games. Obviously, we've got one round left here in Group B. Anders is the player to beat. It's very, very simple. He is the player to beat. I thought Emre Yilmaz would have played better tonight. Obviously, he's played well, but he sets perfection where he plays. And it's been anything but that tonight. It's been a little bit scrappy. There's been mistakes. There's been defensive frailty in his game. But when he's needed to win, he's won.
Well, he's just under 15 minutes away, over or so. There's one more back. There is time. Number 9-minute halves is a long old 15 minutes. Mohamed Salah. A nice low driven. Thank you very much.
There's an age left in this game. But 15 minutes is long enough. I mean, we saw Darkley and Katia play earlier today where 15 minutes felt absolutely ginormous with a 6-goal revival that was just snuffed out before he got the decisive draw. And that is what's coming up. Manu Bachore against Oberon. Katia takes on Emre Yilmaz, and Umut and Darkley go head-to-head.
Pirlo, Pina, trying to unpick the block off the Portuguese defence, which they've already done 8 times already in the 70-so minutes of the game. Tell you what, gets the goal before the 85th minute here, Rich. He might have a chance to snatch a point. We could conclude it now. Musiala. Brave defending. More pressure coming the way of Emre Yilmaz. Has to be perfect, has to get this right. Bonmati! Hold on a second.
Had to be perfect, has to be right. And it was. As he found the bottom left corner with Aitane Bonmati. It was Smith into Bonmati. Militao tried getting a foot in, but couldn't quite with his outstretched left leg. And a slight grimace there from Emre Yilmaz, because he knows this last 10 minutes he's going to get very, very nervy, and that's the table.
As much we're saying there, Emre Yilmaz could be on his way to a World Championships here. It might not be that easy. I'll tell you what, that'll be not a bad game, wouldn't it? Darkley against Umut in our final game of the day. Both could have huge stakes rising on it if Darkley is to make something happen here.
Is it going to be a free kick? Yellow card.
Well, where is the free kick from?
It's very deep.
I was going to say.
It was a manual foul, I believe. I was just looking around because I can see Umut just over my left shoulder. He's speaking to Oberon at the moment, but they're keeping a very, very close eye on this game that we're seeing now, because if Darkley does get an equaliser, makes this group very, very tight, but this could be the killer blow. Lamine Yamal finds the top corner, and with only 3.5 minutes left to play, Emre Yilmaz looks to be at the top of the table with clean air between him and Umut.
Well, that is the goal, isn't it? To book yourself a ticket in the World Championships. Who would have thought? World Championships locked in by January 12th. Well, that is the reality for Emre Yilmaz. 64 goals to his name. A 3-point gap, 11-goal gap. Just for clarity on that, Umut would need to score 12 goals in his next game to overtake him, and then Emre would not win against Katja. Of course, that's our first tiebreaker point. It is goals scored, then head-to-head, and then we go to goal difference.
$144 goals scored tonight.
Will it be 178 that we had last week? That's the question.
(9-7). Emre Yilmaz will run out victorious.
Added time of just 2 minutes left now. And as we said, one more big round of action.
And again, it really comes down to, I'm going to sound very, very cliche here, but goals win games, and goals get you up that table, because now the goalposts have changed and the tiebreakers have adjusted. You have to be attacking, you have to be offensive-minded.
Well, then he might pretty much be there. Emre Yilmaz looks to be off to the World Championships, but up next, it's the world champion in action against Oberon, who is fighting for a spot in the FC Pro Open final. It's up next.
PlayStation.
I think I'm gonna qualify.
I have all in my hand.
Everyone is very good in this group.
This is the toughest group on rankings.
This group is stacked.
I've never lost on day 2 of a group stage.
I believe I can win.
I hope I will win it for sure.
I think the level's just high in this group. You just can't predict.
Welcome back to the SC Pro Open. We are in the final round of fixtures, and as it stands, things are in Manu Bashore's hands, Rich.
Yeah, they certainly are. He's in pole position. Winning, you go in. Losing, it gets a little bit nervy, shall we say. Obviously, he does have the big goal swing as well over Darkley, so a draw is probably good enough as well, given the circumstances.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, he's got that big advantage with the goals scored there as well. It's really interesting to see the way this group has shaped up over the night. It looked really close at one point, and now Umut and Emre have really sort of pulled away there. Emre all but basically secured his spot at the World Championships.
Yeah, of course, it goes off goals scored, as you can see it on the table now. Let's take a look at some of the highlights, starting with the man we were just speaking about, Manu Bashore. I mean, it's an interesting one because this performance, we saw it last week in the Anders Vergang game where he dropped points. This performance from Catcher was fantastic.
Amazing. I mean, I was going to say backs against the wall, but it's backs against nowhere. He had nowhere to go, Buckley kind of thing. And he's come out with that performance. I mean, that's got to be one of the most disappointing things for Manu. I guess, if anything, that was sort of your freebie game, in a way, considering where he was in the table.
He still now needs to avoid defeat in the next round of fixtures. But when you look at them stats...
That result there, that's the one, if he looks back, if he doesn't qualify, if he goes through 4th, I don't think it's this game. It's that game right there that he'll look back on, because that's the gimmick. You're playing bottom of the league.
Yeah, but of course, here at the FC Pro Open, nothing is simple. Let's take a look at Emre Yilmaz's performance in the last round. He went up against Darkley. One thing we've seen in all of these games, Shori, is goals, goals and goals.
Yeah, absolutely. And Emre Yilmaz, he's been the man scoring the most. You see that first time through ball into Yamal, the item we've been speaking about all day long, that finesse plus. I think you're going to be adding that to your game, FG, as well?
I mean, I might have to be honest. I'm still using Player of the Month, Erling Haaland. But
of course you are.
Team of the year next week, so who knows? Yeah. I mean, Emre will be super happy because he's all but secured that World Championship spot now, unless there's a ridiculous goal swing.
Umut would have to win by, what, 15 goals, I think it is?
And hope that he doesn't score any as well.
And also hope that Emre doesn't score a goal. Yeah. That's not going to happen. Even when he loses, he scores 5 or 6. So we said it on the commentary, that goal scored, if you've got a big goal scorer on the player below you, it's almost like an extra point.
There was another round of fixtures as well that we just saw in the last round. Let's take a look at the highlights of that one. When we're looking at this group and we're looking at the names like Oberon and Umut, I mean, it's a massive lineup, but Umut has been fantastic. He's second in this group right now. He will be delighted, won't he?
Yeah, I mean, we said sort of Mr. Consistent from the start of the day, and he's gone and done sort of exactly what we said he would do. He's just gone and won 3 to 4 games, been very consistent, and he's going to make it into that. We know he's into that next phase. Got a chance of winning it.
There was a moment as well, by the way, that Umut potentially could have rocked the boat in that World Championship spot.
Yeah, there was. If Emre... his game finished before Emre finished, so he was sort of waiting on Emre. This was an old-school game. 3-2, not many shots on goal, even possession. This was almost a throwback. This was a 22-21 game. Interesting to watch, but I think the better player on the night came through, and Umut's been great this evening.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, we've got one space to fight for in Group B. It's looking like the top 2 are going to be as they were. Predictions, Manu Bashore to avoid defeat and book his place in the finals?
Sorry?
What a difficult prediction. Sorry,
give a prediction.
After that last game. I'm not going to sit on the fence, though, guys. No. Manu, he's going to come out on top of this one. Avoiding defeat, it's got to be doable for him. I'm saying that he's going to do it.
Let's take a look at these fixtures then. So it's the last round of fixtures here in the Group of Death. It hasn't disappointed, and I am going to ask for predictions. I'm going to say pick a winner in each of these matches. Rich, you go first.
I can do all 3, because I know Shori likes sitting on the fence. OK. Manu Bashore 7, Oberon 3, Kachia 6, Emre 11, Umut 9, Darkley 5.
9-5 in that last game. That sounds brilliant. I mean, Shori. talk to me because he's just told me that you've tried to you like sitting on the fence. You're not going to let him do you like that, are you?
Right, guys, watch this. Manu 8-4 Obrun, Emre Yilmaz 9-2 Cassia, Umut 11-1 Darkley.
No. Let's have some respect for Darkley because Darkley's performance here has been fantastic.
I don't know where that came from.
By the way, world rankings, when you look at them world rankings, you look at Darkley's world rankings. I was speaking to Tom Lees off camera and he was like, well, I told you so about Darkley. Is he one of the most underrated players in the scene?
Absolutely, and to be fair, me and Buckley on the laugh backstage, we did say, didn't we, that Tom had really tipped him for the day, hadn't he, Darkley?
It 1-0 down in about 3 minutes, so we were having a laugh. But
good prediction, Tom.
A great player, and I think the rankings are a really good indicator on where players are. However, rankings lie.
Final games of Group B. It has not disappointed at all. Let's head over to our casters. We're ready to get the round of fixtures started. Let's go.
Well, then this is it for our final time in the group of death. By the end of this, we will basically know who is also going through alongside Emre Yilmaz and Umut. Tom, that is the question because there is still stuff to play for, isn't there?
There is still a lot to play for. I mean, Emre, we've got here, should be in the World Championship and top of this group. I mean, it would take an absolute miracle for anything else to be the case. And there is still the third position to play for. I'm pretty sure that Umut is secure in second place, unless he does do the impossible and score about 16 goals. But there is stuff on the line here. Every goal and every game is important.
Extra pass, Yamal, there's one. Well, it hasn't gone the way of Emre Yilmaz. Catcher, of course, cannot get through. But there is the added element, if you do finish fourth in the table, you will get an invite back to the global qualifier for FC27, which does make your life a lot easier.
I'll tell you, as someone who hasn't been able to qualify to that part and has actually qualified once to it, and I lost in the last game to qualify this year, that is actually really big for the players. They will have that on their mind, and everyone is still playing for something.
Well, of course, keep in mind that we are building our team of the year with you at home. Midfield done, goalkeeper done, defenders done. It's just the attacking three of both women's and men that we need to conclude. Keep your predictions coming through. Who you believe should be in team of the year, who you think will be. As we jump across to Manu versus Obrun. Speaking of which, Obrun's got one. But just for clarity on this, Tom, there's what, like a 12-goal gap between the two? Even if they were to be on the same points with how the tiebreakers work, he's probably going to be too much to ask for Obrun.
It probably is. It probably is. I mean, it's a good start. It makes a dent into it. Abili, very underrated on FC26 and FC25. I would say that, actually. I like Abili as we see Emre Yilmaz responding very quickly with Mr. Jude Bellingham himself. There's going to be goals everywhere. There has been goals everywhere. And we've started this game just like we have in the previous four, with more goals than we can keep up with. Umut and Darkley here.
There is still a chance that Umut could top the table, but again, it would need a stupid amount of goals. Well, Alberto's been in touch. Benzema for team of the year. What do you make about that? It's a bit rogue.
It's more than rogue.
It's a bit different. Speaking of which, Umut has got a goal. He could be level on points with Emre Yilmaz, both on 22, if Emre was to lose his game.
Gonna need a lot more of that, maybe about 15 or 16 more if he wants to top it. Really nice. And that Smith time warp icon. People are saying she might be rivaling Pinner out there. Looking very, very good.
Obrun on for a second. Donnarumma off his line. Someone else joins us in commentary. Richard Buckley's back. He loved it so much in round 4, but he's back again.
Can't get enough.
Someone in the chat just said Benzema for team of the year.
Maybe a couple of years behind there.
Maybe a few years ago. Some love for Bajor coming in for the women's team of the year. Desiree Doué, great season. I think Dembele is most definitely a cert. Harry Kane.
See how quick that were up and off, Tom.
Yeah.
Kane got about a second and a half.
Not enough airtime, I tell you that. They found my burner account. I'll put my phone away now.
Let's see what else is happening here. This is Katia going 2-1 up against Emre Yilmaz. It's just left it too late, Tom.
It's frustrating. It's frustrating. It makes you question, maybe was his mindset now the pressure's off? Is he playing well? Or maybe was it a mentality thing? I mean, given Kachia's recent online form, probably not. But sometimes when you play free, you've got less to play for. You just enjoy it, and the goals start trickling in.
We talked about that goals for tally being the extra point. You can see it in perfect action there. Manu is losing to Oberon, but because of the superior goal scored that Manu has got, it gives him a very, very comfortable position.
You've seen on both sides, aren't you? Even with Emre and Umut.
Yep.
11-goal difference in goals scored between the Champions League winner and former world champion. The only thing that could change that is if Manu, of course, was to lose by quite a lot, and somehow Darkley was to pull himself through. He's losing 1-0 at the moment to Umut. But for how long? He might have just equalised here by the looks of it. Mohamed Salah has pulled one back. And Oberon has found a second in the bottom corner of your screen.
We have to credit Darkley. The angles, he knows the low driven's Richard. He knows how to use that with Salah. He's been using it a fair amount.
He knows the low driven.
He does know, as we see Oberon. Great pass, great through ball, and again, a low driven finesse that time. Very good shot selection on display from all players.
I mean, we just had a flurry of goals there. I'm very, very intrigued to see how that could have potentially affected this table. It's been a bit hit and miss, Oblak, hasn't it, tonight?
I don't think he'll be getting a vote for Team of the Year.
Big Jan. He's actually my goalkeeper now in Ultimate Team.
He's your goalkeeper?
Yep.
Is he still going to be a goalkeeper after what you've seen tonight?
He hasn't been great. No, I actually bought him off the market. That's the table as it stands there. Nothing really changing unless Darkley can beat Umut, and then you would see him jump up above both Oberon and Manu Bachore onto 13 points.
Did say I tipped him, Richard. I said he's looking all right. It could be he's coming of age this game. It could be absolutely huge. I don't think Darkley's really been fancied by anyone, and he's going to need the performance of a lifetime, considering the form that Umut is in. Oh, we see it there. He's just unstoppable in attack tonight. I am really intrigued, by the way. Don't know if anyone else picked up on this. Umut is continuing to raise his hands after every goal he scores. I don't know if he's apologising. I don't know if there's something in it, if it's a new celebration for himself. But
can we see it again?
Yeah, I mean, you see, look, it's an interesting celebration. I want to ask him. I don't know. I haven't seen him do that before.
And that wasn't the only goal to go in this round. Emre Yilmaz has clawed another one back there. 2-2 in his game.
Every goal Emre scores, he can smell that World Championship spot. Manu brings himself closer, but Emre, if he continues to score, I mean, I think we can say now he is way too far gone, even though he is going to go 3-2 down here with a Lamine Yamal low driven.
Yeah, he could lose the game 22-12, but he's got a plus 12. It attracts offensive football, it attracts attacking, which I think is very good, but if you're the second place player there, you're very, very frustrated.
Yeah.
It's more the case of what Manu he's put himself into a real spot of bother here, that the best thing you can do in a scenario like this is control all the variables yourself. Just win the games you need to.
He's playing it.
He'll have no idea what's going on in the other games, Tom.
He'll be playing on Manu's mind as well. He hasn't got on too well with the FC Pro Open. Nearly gets an equaliser, but he's gone to the last game again, as we see Darkley equalising. Huge goal. If Darkley can go up, this group is going to change very quickly.
Well, it was last year, man. It was 1 point off getting out of the groups.
And how many points he got?
17
points not to go through. That is absurd. 17 points now, you fly through. You fly through in third. Goal alert.
Well, which way has he gone? He has gone the way of Emre. 3-3 now this game. Headline news, Umit and Emre Yilmaz are on their way to the FC Pro Open finals. Who's going to be joining them? That's the question. Well, looks of it, Darkley or Manu. Darkley can turn the game around against him, and that could be the case. Billy.
Manu has to make the most of this. I feel like every time he's winning the ball back well, he's had a good couple of chances now, and in these games, the way they swing, when you're on top, you have to make the most of it. You need to be scoring 2 or 3 goals. And I think Manu's going to get one. He's due one here, but again, Oberon with some last-ditch defending, and Manu has to take advantage of this before half-time.
Well, they call this one of the most stacked tournaments of the season. Rich, Tom, is this the most competitive tournament of the year?
Yeah, absolutely is, as Katia was just slammed that into the back of the net there against Emre Yilmaz, 4-3. I want to ask you, Tom, you must have been in this scenario where you are Katia, where you're playing, but you know you can't really impact your own performance much. We asked a couple of pro players earlier on today who have joined us, and they said, obviously, it's the pressure. You feel relieved because you then just play in the game. But on the flip side of that, how frustrating is it when you're now playing well, but it's just come too late?
Yeah, I mean, the pressure's off, but really, Katia will be just beating himself up for earlier. Like, he's not really going to be having fun. Not going to be sitting there thinking, oh, I'm enjoying it. I mean, I think, yeah, it's a strange situation to be in, but no, it's not. You're more going to be you're just thinking about what you've done. You can play freely now, and you'll be asking the question, why couldn't I do this earlier? Why couldn't I do this when I needed to, especially game week 1 as well? Like, you are paying for them mistakes still. Yep. It's not all about tonight. He didn't do very well last week. Was it 3 points? He's obviously potentially getting 6 this time. I think, yes, it's a strange position. You are enjoying it, but really, you're just beating yourself up.
When we saw that exact scenario in Group A, Eljar Peixoto, 0 points in the first week, comes back in the second week, gets 4 wins out of 5, but it's not enough. It has to be, you'd rather be average on 2 game weeks than outstanding and really poor. If you can average 7 points over 2 game weeks and pick up 14 points altogether, you're probably going through on 14.
Yeah, you said it right, Richard. You can't allow too many bad periods. This format rewards consistency. It rewards the better player over the 2 weeks of playing.
And how many times, back to your point, in just, what, 3 or 4 weeks, someone comes back and they look like a completely different player.
Well, we have to talk about Nicholas as well, who we're going to see next week. Really poor in the first game week. When you look at the overall table, he finds himself bottom of the table. He's got enough quality to get 5 wins out of 5, but even that might not be enough.
Has to be some kind of game management. I always say that the top players, we've all got a plan A. Everyone can be one of the best players in the world when they're on their game. It's when you're not on your game and you're not playing 100%. What level can you show people? How good can you be? Can you keep yourself in games? Can you get 6 to 8 points during that bad period? So when you play well and you get your 12 points, you're still there. I think really, you're never going to be able to play at 100%. The amount of FC tournaments we have, the amount of games we play, you don't play all of these games playing your A game. The guys that win and do it well deliver their B and C game at a much higher level.
But apparently the word on the street is, I've just heard in my ear, that they were all asked in Group C about Nicholas and his performance next week. Believe it or not, they all think he's going to qualify still. And they're all above him. I think that shows how nervous they might be. Of course, that one, match day 7, that's happening next Monday. It's like he's just set himself up, Tom, for a difficult... I mean, look, I'm Nicholas. What challenge will I give myself next? Well, it's quite a big challenge. He's bottom of his group. He's only got 3 points from 15.
We'll see what he's got. He's set himself a big challenge. I mean, it'd be interesting to see if he proves me and Richard wrong, but...
I personally, I mean, unfortunately, I'm not going to be here next week, but I don't think he qualifies. Just from the data we've seen, if you play that poorly in 1 week, even if you have an outstanding week, you're looking at a double-figure haul. Say you get 10 points, that's not enough. It's not enough to go through, and yeah, I don't think anyone who's picking up less than 6 points in 1 week to the next week is going to be going through. It's all about consistency, as you said, Tom, as we've got a goal here between Obrun and Manu Bachore, and it's Obrun going 3-1 up.
Really poor offside trap there, it looked like, from Manu. Very uncharacteristic.
Very strong tackle there from Lacroix. Half-time. That game is all square. Well, why don't we lock in some more players into our team of the year vote? Dembele is in there. And you know what? For the community, Claudia Pina, we're going to put her in our women's team of the year vote.
I wish someone saying Benzema and not Mbappe. Electric Zeke. I think you're absolutely there.
What do you reckon? Should we put Mbappe in?
I think he's got to be.
Is it a team year without Mbappe?
It's not.
It's not. We'll put Mbappe in. So Dembele, Mbappe. And is he the missing part, Tom Lees?
I mean, I'd be disappointed in the chat if you don't get the King Harry Kane in there. I'll be very disappointed.
Ooh.
Unbelievable from Obrun, by the way. I mean, Manu's in a spot of bother here.
If Darkley wins that game,
takes his ticket.
He's out, Manu.
Ooh. Well, that's the replay of the goal from Obrun there. He is not making this look easy, is he?
I wonder if someone's giving Darkley a little nod, a little tap on the shoulder, a little pause, you know. Tell him what's going on.
5-4 now, but still, every goal is paramount. The game that really is everything is Ummet versus Darkley right now, because Obrun is doing his job. As we see Musiala putting the ball in the back of the net there for Emre Yilmaz.
Well, over here, I mean, look, you can see these two on the same points. There is still a 9-goal swing on goal score between Obrun and Manu, hence why that has not affected the table. Even though they are on 12 points. The big one is that Darkley game. Darkley against Ummet. Darkley wins. With how this is looking, he's taking his spot. He's going third. The lowest ranked player. Could be on his way. Most definitely up the rankings, but more so into the FC Pro Open finals. Two in that game, so much riding on it. We will give you the latest as the goals go in. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh God. It might be happening, gentlemen. Darkley, 3-2 he leads. As it stands, he's in the top 3.
That is huge, Brandon. Huge in the context of the group.
And that's good time because Manu's just pulled one back. He's still 4-2 down in the game.
It's still in Manu's hands. Manu avoids defeat. He's in pole position. And you just saw a glance there. Just that little glance over.
I mean, it's hard to play in this atmosphere, Tom. How do you think these guys are going to be thinking? They no doubt can hear commentary. At least the coaches can. Is it one of them? If you're the player, do you want a little shrug just to say, look, this is the situation?
I think Manu has to know. He has to know what's going on here. You can't try and avoid him and tell him, oh, just focus on his game, because he does need to be aware of Darkley and what's going on. Simple as that.
But at the same point, he would know in the back of his mind that he has to win anyway.
Yeah.
It's kind of, do you want to be told of what's happening around you? As he stands, that is the table. Oh, or is it? That goal brings Manu back in the top 3. Darkley drops back out.
Drama.
Ummet doesn't realise what he's doing. He's having a bit of fun. He
doesn't realise he's playing with someone season it, does he?
He knows he's in second, and he's having a good time. I don't think he's quite aware. Look, he's just chilling.
No celebration.
No, he's kept the hands down this time. I think he's got some music in or something, but Umut, do you understand what you're doing right now?
To be honest, Tom, I don't think he cares. He's come with one mission, and that was A, look for top spot, B, guarantee qualification. And he's done just that. He missed out on top by the goal scored, but
I tell you what, this is not looking pretty.
And I'll be completely honest, Oberon is probably looking and thinking, I'm just going to keep scoring here. Just going to keep scoring. Let's see what I can do. Because fourth spot's really important as well, Tom. Fourth gets you that auto qualification back to next year's global qualifier.
Must be great starting the season knowing that as well. You've got your first LAN event to look forward to. You've got a date and a reason to grind straight away. As Umut, huge goal.
Well, by the looks of it, he's 4-3 up. Even in the drawing position, he does keep Darkley out of the top three. Manu is, by the looks of it right now, getting through by the skin of his teeth.
It don't really kick him out of the top three, it kicks him down to 5th. Darkley's going from 5th to 3rd because of the points. You can see the table there. He's on 10 points. He's only 1 point off bottom, but he can still qualify in the top 3.
It's all moving.
It's all over to Darkley. It's all on Darkley now. He decides this group. Simple as that. I mean, he just needs 2 goals and the trajectory of the group is going to change massively.
Cannot take your eyes off this one. We'll jump back into it now. We are closing the group of death. Manu 5-2 down, but still will be going through by the looks of it. It's got to be on this one though, isn't it? The eyes have got to be here. Must win. A draw would not be enough.
Darkley knows what is needed of him. Win, and you've got a chance. That's all you can do. Win the game of FC for your Pro Open season to continue.
Strong off a reset, Darkley, really strong. He loves these positions, just moving around, trying to find the way through.
I tell you what, though, Umut's defended that extremely well.
Yeah, he's used a bit of team press to go man-to-man and then been super aggressive, made sure Darkley's found no gaps in there to the point he's eventually offside. Looking to punish Umut.
Well played by Vidic.
It has to be perfect from Darkley from here on out. It's 30 minutes of FC that has to be perfect. Every possession, you can't give the ball away in silly areas, because if Umut gets that 5th and the 6th, it's over for you in this group.
Hello.
Smith, oh wait! He's just pulled back and forth. 4-4. And speak about unpicking Umut there, look at that. 1-2, thank you very much. There is a long old time left in this game still.
I didn't know if he was offside. It looked very, very tight, but the wording that I used there, perfect. That was a perfect attack.
He's listening to you. Inch, perfect. Darkley, he's really good at finding his striker. That time doesn't use the player lock. I know he did it earlier. He does a really good player lock into the striker, and he's really good, even if he's not a player lock, and it's what we saw there, at finding the striker's run on perfect timing. As we see Oberon, it's too little too late. I don't think he's going to be able to get the goals. Manu is now helpless.
Yeah.
That game has gone. He can't really do much apart from maybe score a couple of goals. He's now just got to look at this game. If Darkley wins, the world champion will be heading home.
What a wild statement, but factual. And the world champions season in the Pro Open hangs on the 2022 world champions' shoulders as Umut is vibing his way and giving a big helping hand to Manu Bachore.
Put the hands up. I've seen it, he's back. I mean, Umut's having a great time. As you said, he is genuinely playing with Darkley's season here, and I don't think he really cares because he's happy. He knows he's coming back in a few weeks for the finals. So Umut's just enjoying himself. You can clearly see. I'd love to know what he's listening to right now, or if he's just singing to himself. But Umut is playing with Darkley's season, and Darkley needs a big response.
Manu, he's not playing very well at all, but he's still done enough. Once again, Darkley back behind, having to try and pluck something out. You're unfamiliar with what the situation is here. Emre Yilmaz is already through, Umut is already through. There is a third spot on the line. As it stands, it is Manu taking that, unless Darkley can win this game. Darkley is the only player that can take the third spot, even Oberon in a winning position. It is not enough due to the goals scored. I'll tell you what, though. Catcher.
This group's very different, I've got to say. You would imagine if it's goal difference as the main tiebreaker.
And she missed the Mystery Nation tonight. Sweden was the Mystery Nation. Where's this goal gone? And it's a goal back from Manu by the looks of it.
If you're Darkley here, Tom, how do you assess this last 15? This will be probably the most nervous you've been in an FC game in your career. How are you judging this?
I mean, he's playing pretty free, I would say that. I think he has to build some momentum. I know Darkley's been pausing it quite a bit of times this game. I would just get playing if I was him. Maybe he likes me. It's unbelievable from Smith. He's getting a bit caught sometimes. I've noticed a few times now he's just holding on to it maybe a bit too long. But yeah, he needs to build momentum, whatever it is. I mean, Umut's in at the bottom corner. It could nearly be over if Umut can find the right passes.
One more goal will get him no doubt over the line. That could be game, set, match. What a different Umut we're looking at this season. He looks calm, he looks composed. He was already going through regardless of this result.
I actually thought he overplayed it, and then he just found that extra pass there. Yamal into Karoglu, finds the top corner. There is time, but Darkley must win. We're not talking about a draw here. We're not talking extra time or penalties. It is must-win scenario.
Well, I think his game plan has changed drastically. It has to be everything. The kitchen sink and anything else he's got in there has to go. I mean, it's really, really unlikely now.
Someone get a camera on Manu Bachore after this game's finished and watch his face as Umut and Darkley wrap up, because it will be a picture.
178 goals, the same as last week. Are we on for new records? The next goal would teeter us over the edge. And in time for 3 minutes. Well, this will be quite entertaining, won't it? Let's, as you said, keep a camera on Manu. Where's he going to be looking? Right, full time there. 6-3 loss.
But with Umut winning, it is enough. Fantastic connection on the handshake.
Yeah. And he should be even happier, because Umut could wrap this up and make sure that Manu has qualified for the knockouts with Shellin. Game over.
Well, the world champion is just about clawed his way through by the looks of it. After heartbreak in the FC Pro before, he has got another former world champion to thank.
He got a big deflection off Valverde on the way through. Maybe it's more interesting in something else.
I think Manu owes him a thank you tonight, doesn't he? Little, whatever it is he's going to help give him. I think Manu owes Umut one, I'll tell you that.
What could have been a crazy ending to the group stage. Well, we nearly saw the lowest ranked player in the group take out the world champion spot. That's not going to be the case. It looks like it's going to be Emre, Umut and Manu going through to the FC Pro Open Finals. You know what that also means, though? Manu is going to be in the same bracket area as Anders Vergang. He wins his game, his first game of the FC Pro Open. He will play Anders Vergang in the quarter-finals of this year's FC Pro Open.
To be completely honest, I don't think Anders Vergang really cares who he plays.
That sounds about right, doesn't it?
I think the only person he probably doesn't want to play, you're seeing him on the screen now. Former teammate, knows him very well. Probably a lot of respect there. Don't really think Anders wants to come head-to-head with Umut during this bracket play.
I think Anders will be happy to have a chance at Manu. I think he's not taking it too well that Manu's two-time world champion. I think Anders would love to get one up on him and have that for these debates that he seems to be in quite a lot. I mean, it's the game we all want to see now. If that's been set up for a quarter-final, I think we're all waiting on that in a few weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. Just talk to me, Tom, about Umut.
Deserves a lot of credit. A lot of credit. I mean, maybe started to show signs before this tournament, you think, maybe not at that complete peak or his highest ability, but wow, he's shown anyone that had any doubts over him.
I'm not quite sure on how Germany picked their player for the Euros, but a little bit of a, maybe he took that personally as well, not being him.
I think something sparked into him, yeah, something. You have to ask him, because it's really good. It's prime Umut. It's playing how he always plays. I mean, I actually credit Umut with the through ball discovery in general, to be honest, from 20. He's been doing this 5-6 years. He was made for this. He was built for this.
Well, we have to speak about the headline news, by the way. There is going to be 32 players at the World Championships. 2 spots have been taken. It's looking like a good start, hasn't it, gents? Anders Vergang is there, and Emre Yilmaz will also be at the biggest tournament of the season.
If you'd have told me at the start of the Pro Open, Richard, predict 2 players who you think is going to be at the FC Pro World Championships, I think they'd have been top of the list. Emre Yilmaz, job done. World Championship qualification in the bag on the 12th of January 2026.
He might even crack us a smile if we're lucky. Not bad, is it? Tom, World Championship ticket by January 12th.
Yeah, I mean, what, you get 6 months now, looking forward to that, knowing you've got it in the bag. I think it relieves a lot of pressure as well, because the rest of the season is now just focused on playing well. Not about, oh, I have to win to qualify. You can now just focus on, how do I just keep boosting my game and playing well?
Commiserations to Darkley. What could have been if he was able to beat Umut. Umut wins. Umut's also going through to the FC Pro Open Finals. And 182 goals in total scored tonight. More than last week. That's all the game's concluded.
Yeah, and the big takeaway news for me, obviously, you see the top 3 going through. The players who played well today, I think Oberon ended well, Katia ended well, and also Darkley ended well. But it was too little, too late.
You have to be at your best from the get-go. I think the main surprise, Oberon dropping out. Don't think many people would have predicted that, would have expected him to be in the top 3. So that's probably the biggest shock, but also, if it's at the expense of Umut or Manu, someone had to go. It was a group of death for a reason.
Absolutely. Well, look, we've been having great fun tonight with the Team of the Year hype that really is here on FC. We've been asking you at home to get involved with our community prediction. You've given us your shouts. These are the teams that we've built. Of course, both men's and women's Team of the Years. We'll kick off with the men's Team of the Years first. The question mark, some might say Bellingham in there. People weren't happy maybe with that, but Harry Kane, Tom, we've put him in for you as well. That's our community Team of the Year for the men's Team of the Year this season.
What a way to end. I mean, I've wanted it. I've been campaigning it all week. I said he has to be in, respect him. You see what he's doing. at Bayern. He deserves to be there.
Did Shorey put captain on Virgil van Dijk there? I reckon.
I think Shorey's had the seal of approval there.
He's definitely submitted that. Right, well, that's the men's team of the year. On the other side, we have also built our women's team of the year. Oh, God, look away. Claudia Pina, she's in there.
Yeah, she certainly is. A lot of the players that I think I put in my team of the year early on today have made it in there. Russo, Pateas, Bonmati, Mariona, Williamson, Renard, a fantastic team. We have to tell you as well, just if you are literally joining the stream right now, we're not leaking the team of the year. This isn't the team of the year.
No.
This is voted by the Twitch chat tonight. Everyone's had their say. We've been flashing up suggestions all night long, and this is the team that has been put together by you at home.
Absolutely. Thank you so much to everyone that got involved in that tonight. Also, if you haven't seen, the Mystery Nation is Sweden for today. But that's it in terms of commentary from us. For now, it's back over to FG and Shorey, who's going to be joined by a special guest, I believe.
Thank you very much. We are indeed about to be joined by a very special guest. That women's team of the year, by the way, looked very, very similar to the one Richard Buckley did. Very interested. Very, very interesting. Let's bring in our PlayStation player of the day. He was dancing around in the last minutes. Well done, congratulations. First things first, Umar. Let's go to that last game. You looked really relaxed. You were scoring goals. What were you listening to?
Just the music, Deutsch rap. German rap, sorry. Yeah, just German rap as always. Yeah, because I knew, okay, I'm just playing for nothing. And yeah, so I just enjoyed more than to be focused. But yeah, of course, I was still focused on the game. But yeah, I just more enjoyed the game.
A question I've got for you, I think it's the question on everybody's lips. How on earth do you time through balls as well as you do? How much practice do you put into timing these through balls?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm playing... okay. Yeah, to be honest, I'm playing really much. I think I'm one of the players who play the most games. But yeah, it's just like practicing, it's just training when you send your left and right mid, and of course when you pass it to the striker, then first time. So the play sides are also really important to have tiki-taka and incisive. And yeah, that's how I play and how I counter-attack.
It's been a fantastic couple of weeks here in Group B for you. Team of the Year's coming up next week. We spoke a lot about it in the studio. Question for you, who's going to make your team from Team of the Year?
It's a tough one, but I think it have to be Pina. Because, like, yeah, as I said, we need incisive, we need tiki-taka.
I've heard enough.
Yeah.
Checked out.
So that's the most important thing, and yeah,
Well,
maybe Mbappe or something. But
Listen, we can't wait to see you in the finals. Congratulations. Enjoy that. I'm sure you'll be preparing straight away. We'll let you head off now. You're our PlayStation Player of the Day. Massive congratulations to Umar. Thank you very much for joining us. He was vibing. He was fantastic today, and he has booked his spot into the finals in January. Let's bring the rest of our guys in as well. Rich, Tom, let's take a look at some tactics, shall we, of our players. We do this every week. If you're watching us, they're the codes on the screen. I mean, there's so much to choose from there. Rich, which one are you going with?
Umar.
Yeah, it's a good choice, yeah. Probably because he's right on your left-hand side. He's not far away. He even turned around and gave you a smile. But there's tactics for you all to go with, and that's the beauty of what we do. And it's funny how things change every week, isn't it, Brandon?
Absolutely. I mean, look, as much as it hasn't been as easy as they would have liked, as you can see Manu having a laugh there, at the end of the day, we've got the world champions still in the FC Pro Open finals. The names of players we've got going through, and we've still got 6 more to find.
6 more to find, but we've also got some very big names already in there. Shorey, there was talks that you like to sit on the fence a little bit. Who do you think is going to be winning the finals? I mean, we've only seen 2 groups so far.
Well, it seems to be every prediction I make. I know we can say this about a lot, but has gone horribly wrong. But I am going to go Emre Yilmaz, so I'm sorry, Emre, because I might have just cursed you now.
Well, there you go, Tom. You can see the graphic as it stands right now on the screen. We can look at that side for the quarter-final. We may see Manu Bashore against Anders Vergang.
Yeah, I mean, that is the one that stands out, isn't it? If we have a look at that, I think also the idea of a potential Umar and Anders semi-final. Richard mentioned that maybe Anders doesn't want to play him.
Just look at Group C as well, if you remember. Giovanni's back, who played really poorly, who could potentially go through as Group C 3rd place. Nicholas 99 FC. That to me is the game. If Nicholas can do it, he's not going to top the group because he's so far back. But I think Nicholas could be there against Umar. I actually think we've seen the winner already of the Pro Open.
rivalries reunited. Group C has got some massive, massive names, hasn't it? I mean, Brandon, when we're looking at the players that are involved, we've already mentioned Nicholas. He was off to a bad start, but you can see the players that are joining us same time next week.
Absolutely. We've got Stingray, Danny Pitbull, Alian, the list goes on. Will Nicholas turn up? Will we see Anas cruise through with all the support he's got from Africa as well? It should be a really entertaining week.
Let's take a look then at Group C. This is what to expect next week. Tom, if we look at this, we just spoke about Nicholas. It was for him in terms of Group C, he's got a little bit of a mountain to climb there, but he'll be aiming to get in that top 3. We just mentioned it could set up potentially a fixture we all want to see. Do you think he'll do it?
I mean, based on what me and Rich has said, I would say no, but it is only 4 points. I mean, 3 points I don't think is enough to get you through. I'm sorry, Nicholas, you know I'm one of your biggest fans as well, but I just think if you start that poorly, I can't really recall someone going through. Maybe it happened last year, but I don't think he's going to do it, personally. I'm sorry.
Shorey, Stingray, rate his chances. He's currently 4th in Group C.
I really rate Stingray's chances, yeah. I think he would be extremely disappointed with 6 points out of 15. We know the ability he's got. He's made it extremely far in many a tournament. We'll see more than 6 points from him next time, I can assure you of that, I think.
Oh, well, I can assure you of that. I think I like it. I like your style. If you're wanting to watch along with us, you can do same time next week. But special news, it's not just the Monday next week. We've got a double header, Brandon. There's going to be the same show, but it's Group D to finalise that bracket on Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely, it will be. But in the space of 2 days, 12 players in action. We'll find out our final 6 going through to the FC Pro Open. And that Group D just looks as stat. What, 3 Brazilians in there, I believe?
It's going to be some show. I mean, Monday, Tuesday next week, and then on to our finals. And you can see tickets are available now. 26th of January, you have the opportunity to be here. Just scan the QR code and come watch the FC Pro Open Finals live from our London studio. You've got to be quick, though, because we're being told they're being sold pretty quickly. Well, another group done. 2 more remaining, and then the finals. Thank you very much, guys, for joining us. Been a fantastic show. We will see you same time next week as we go on to Group C.